Hello, hello, hello. We are continuing our Higurashi journey. We just ended chapter 4 on Monday, actually, for my makeup stream. And we had another epic card battle, which resulted in Kaiichi thinking he was winning and getting a man's desire. But it backfired and he ended up, you know, having to wear all the sexy costumes himself. So now we're continuing on. A few days had passed since the incident. During that time, either Mion was busy or Rika-chan had to help with the festival preparations, so we couldn't get everybody together for club activities. Oh yes! And we're starting, Good Word for a Festival. Hi, Steve! How are you? Even though I thought I would never want to participate again after the years it shaved off my life each time, not having it only made my heart grow fonder. Aw, he's a little festival boy. Oh, good. I hope your day and week were going well. I really am not honest with myself. You sure aren't. Today we finally had our club activities again. These weren't the same old club activities. It was called the Watanagashi 5-Demon Firefight. And it was one of the biggest events in the club. Kiichi, does this yukata still fit you? Can you try it on for a second? Mom pulled out an old, dusty yukata. I don't need a new yukata. Those are embarrassing, so I'll go... Whoa. So I'll just go in my normal clothes. But this is a festival. Wear it, okay? Rain and the others said regular clothes are just fine. If I was the only one wearing a yukata, it'd be even more embarrassing. I put on the same old vest as usual. I'll be going with Rain and the others, so you don't need to worry about me. Is that so? I'll be going with Dad when he wakes up. Dad let out a snore from the sofa. From how it looks, he must have pulled an all-nighter last night. He just finished sending in his manuscript, so he might not wake up for a while. It seems my dad writes for art magazines sometimes, too. I've never read it, though. I wonder if my dad is a really famous artist. I mean, if you can live, if you can provide for your family with just some paintings, I would say yes. Hink honk! Hi, Zan. Do you think his dad's a famous artist? No, even though he supports the whole family. Since his own son is saying something like that, I can't imagine he's selling all that well. But he's able to feed a family of 3, and my life isn't exactly full of hardships. Okay, maybe not super famous, but famous enough. It could be that he's some master painter. And I didn't know about it. Bing bong! Kiichi-kun, are you home? Uh-oh, it was already time. I didn't want them coming here, so I was planning on leaving early and waiting outside. Let's best go, Reina. Oh my, it's Reina-chan. Thank you for always looking after Kiichi. Ma'am, he's also been looking out for Why are you blushing just from meeting my mom? Don't get all flustered. We're always so happy for the kitty. That's Zen. We only do that to the demon child, not our Reina. Doing good so far. How are you? That's okay. It really doesn't feel right. Let's go, Reina. Since Reina would continue to space out if I left her here, I grabbed her hand and dragged her out. Holding. So illicit. Reina-chan, look after Keiichi for me. Oh, yes, ma'am. Even if it means I must sacrifice myself. Sacrifice. Then why don't you do it right now? She waved back even as I was dragging her away. Okay, Kei-chan. You hungry today? We'll take care of that at all these stalls. You thought I let myself get full knowing the club activities will involve the stalls? Wouldn't have it any other way. Where are Rika-chan and Satoko? Are they already at the temple? Ooh, that's totally okay. I hope you have fun modding and watching Far Cry 5. I appreciate you stopping in, though. Yep, Rika-chan's a festival committee member after all. Satoko-chan is probably with her as well. I see. Alright, let's make some noise today. Yeah! We were already in high spirits with just the three of us there. It was way more lively at the Furude shrine than the last time I came, far exceeding my expectations. Throngs of people were crammed between rows of market stalls lined with powerful, colorful paper lanterns. Despite that, it was actually quite enjoyable. There sure are lots of people here. I can't believe they all live in Hinamizawa. Everybody attends the Watanagashi. I think about half the village is here. It's not just that. Municipal and youth councils from neighboring towns and villages advertise this event as well. That's right. There aren't that many oops, wrong portion. That's right, there aren't that many students at our school. But there's a lot of kids here today. It just doesn't feel like a festival unless there are kids running around after all. That's true, I agree. Hello and good evening.
Anthony_079 has offered right scapula bone to Hallow.
Hello, hello. How are you, Anthony? Did you get your ice cream? And thank you for the bone. These two knew everybody we came across. Of course, I greeted them as well, but I still wasn't familiar with everyone yet. You got ice? Good. Oh no! I'm sorry. Yeah, I remember that. Having to sit on the leather seats. Oh, on a hot day, nope. Oh, Reina-chan. Thanks for the food you brought me a while back. Oh, that's some lady. My son loved it. He said it was delicious. Huh? It was nothing at all. I'm glad he liked it. Say hello to Kazuma-kun for me, please. Hey, if it isn't Sonozaki Oji-chan. I'm in charge of a stand again this year, so make sure you come visit. Pops, have you gotten fatter? You'll end up having a heart attack with a gut like that. Take a towel with you. Yes. It'll be worth it. Oh, this kid here is new. Are you one of her underclassmen? He's one of my members. An upcoming hopeful. If you cross him, he could crush your stand in one night, whatever. You've got little Mrs. Sheila of approval, I see. Hope you take it easy on me. As you could imagine, Mion was chatting away with the older guys running the stalls. Mi-chan is really energetic after all. She's really popular with the older men. I think Reina is pretty popular too, being cute and all. Did you miss the Zubat, Steve? Oh no! An accent redeem? What kind of accent? That was, of course, so long as her little condition didn't flare up. All the accents. I'm very bad at accents. A viewer's choice? Ooh. So I can fail at it. Okay. Yes. I'll try. Yeah. That sounds fun. I will add one in. I'm always looking for ideas. Australian. Well, as long as she's blushing quietly. I don't know Australian very well. She's pretty cute. I might have to. I'm gonna need a lot of practice. I'm popular with some people? Really? Really? With some people. I think that's more southern. See, I'll butcher all of them. Oh, you got 3 graves already, Zan. I evaded giving her a straight answer by roughly tousling her hair. Ah, well, thanks. Yeah, I'll make one. I need all the practice and torture I can get. The stall keepers came all the way from town. It's not really a festival without them after all. So we're going to mess with them now? I don't care what kind of match it is. I'm going to win it. Oh yes, I'll try too. Hey, you're all very late. It's unacceptable to keep a lady waiting, Keiichi-san. Oh, my bad. So where's this lady I've kept waiting? Get her! What did you say? I don't know that was Satiko or not. Alright. Satiko was in top form as well. Seemed she was all excited about being able to get everybody in the club together for the first time in a while. Oh, Rika-chan. Cute. Reina let out an elated sigh. It seemed that the real lady had made her appearance. bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, good evening, everyone. Good evening to blah, 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 blah. Good evening to Kaiichi as well. Woo! Looking good. You're looking sharp again this year. Yeah, it's gonna take you home. Rika-chan was wearing a Shrine Maiden outfit. Screw the purple hair too. Why? Yep. Reina's little outburst was completely understandable. Rika-chan's clothes sure look like the real deal. Bom, bom, bom. Hey, yeah, what you got against us purple hairs? Is that a real Shrine Maiden outfit? My grandmother made them by hand. They're quite authentic. Rika-chan has an important task to do at the end of the festival, so she's wearing this. Blah, 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 blah. I see. Rika-chan was on an... Wow, why can I not read? Rika-chan was on the executive committee because she performed all the Shrine Maiden rituals for the festival. My work is only during the final of the festival, so I can still play for a while. It's okay, I'll learn how to read. But we cannot afford to waste any time. Let us begin. All right. It felt good to wander around the festival with just the 5 of us. Mion called everyone over to a stand that caught her attention and proposed a rather odd competition. Takoyaki eating race. Everyone has to buy their own. Ready? Go. Ooh. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love takoyaki. A stand in vendor stalls. A standard in vendor stalls. Blah, blah, blah. The takoyaki stand. What was especially standard for these kinds of events was the fact that they were simply balls of dough. Takoyaki in name only. Oh. What? No! That's... I call shenanigans. It is, it's so good. So you get all like the exotic fruit, and apparently I get all the authentic Asian stuff. It burns! And it is really hot when it first comes out, so you have to wait. Yeah, they're exotic balls. Are you okay, Kiichi-kun? No. It's... not sweet, it's definitely savory. I mean, they put like kind of, yeah, like a salty savory. They put on like this, the Kewpie mayo, I believe it is. And there's the bonito flakes, which is like fish flakes. And then it's like a dough ball with some octopus inside. And that's, oh, it's so good. It's actually really good cold and hot. Have some water. My, eating those scalding takoyaki whole is suicide. I guess the trick is to buy the ready-made ones that have been left here for a while. They really don't taste bad. Wow, they really don't taste good. Wow. Well, I mean, if it's missing the main ingredient. Of course. One day, You could probably get the ingredients to buy them to make. Because they sell the little pan with the holes in it to make. Shoot her down. The stall next to it was a shaved ice stand. It was still a bit too early in the season for that, but right then it didn't matter. I think so. I've only looked up recipes and stuff, but yeah, as far as I know, you just like cook up the octopus and then you make the dough and you put it in the little, so they're like these half circle things, like a pan. It's like a tray and there's like all these half circles in it. So you put the dough in there, then you put the octopus in. And then it cooks and you just add a little more dough and flip it and yeah, then you add on your sauce. Oh, Korean fried chicken. Ooh, that sounds really good. We have, I know we have like a Korean place near here too. A couple of them. Ah, yes. They shouldn't be too expensive. Hopefully. Last I looked, they weren't. Let's do shaved ice this time. It's a shaved ice eating race. Ready? Go! Shaved ice eating race? I can't. As long as you can melt it a bit with your body heat, then. It's so cold. Not smart. This old man ordered it with plenty of syrup. It'll melt quickly when it's mixed up. Inflation. I understand, Anthony. I cried and broke all night. Those stooges were too late. The moment they chose to tackle it head on was their downfall. Phew. Finished. That's okay. I think everyone in here right now is following, as far as I know. And if not, that's totally fine. K-chan is done. That was too fast. It couldn't be. Ichi-kun, you didn't add water from the goldfish tank behind you, did you? Ew. What's the boy? My kitty's whining. Did you finish your stream already? That's okay. No worries. I liked the poppy that you started. That was funny. Oh, hold on. We got to do this. Oh, I believe it. No rage quitting, ever. Oh, he did. Oh no. I'm sorry. That can't taste very good. Oh. Next to that was another old favorite, a cotton candy stand. Why don't we do this one next? Oh no! Give love to Hana! She needs it! Of course, it's a speed eating contest. Hey, how do you eat cotton candy quickly? Have you seen that video of the two people eating cotton candy? Where the guy's like going nom nom, and then the girl just kind of like takes it all off, rolls it up, and just shoves it in her mouth. Yes, beat those cheeks. How? Ooh, who's smart enough to do that? Probably Mion. I could see her doing that. On Satoko's mark, Mion, Satoko, and I all compress the cotton candy with our bare hands. Yep, see? See? The time it took to stick the whole thing in our mouths? 3 seconds. I expected Satoko to figure it out, but I didn't think K-chan would too. I can't have you treating me like I'm a newbie forever, can I? It won't taste very good. Rika-chan had also crushed it between her hands and stuck it into her mouth. This is probably the only place in Japan where people eat cotton candy like this. I think only Reina's cotton candy was happy with how it was eaten. She savored it like a good girl, like the best girl. Melting it in water and drinking it? Yeah, like raccoons. But it felt like we'd end up doing stuff like eat noodles through the nose contest or human water pump at the goldfish scoop at the rate things were going. I don't want to imagine that last one. This old man will probably still win too. I am simply no match for Mian-san when it comes to eating repulsive things. Yeah, seriously. What's up with you guys? Are you telling me you don't want to have a blue Hawaiian topped yakisoba eating contest? Shake, shake. Both Satoko and I shook our heads in unison. Can we have a game that doesn't involve food this time? Can we? Reina's proposal was a godsend. It was about time we played a different kind of game. It also seemed like neither Reina nor Rika-chan were any good at speed eating or gorging themselves. Okay, Reina, I'll let you pick out the next game. Anything is fine. Well then, I'm going to be the judge. Find cute things on the festival grounds. She's not a quitter. She's a strategist. You have 1 minute. Fine by me. I know exactly what Reina likes. Alright, I think I can win with that. Ready? Go! Oh, why aren't Heiichi-kun and Rika-chan starting? Why not? Mion and Satoko dashed off madly, but Rika-chan and I calmly stayed right where we were. Could it be you've already found it? The cute thing? We've already found it. Kiichi too? Yeah. What is it? What is it? I can't wait! Both Rika-chan and I stood motionless for those few moments before Mion and Satoko returned. I bet they're gonna use Rika-chan. A femur? This is probably the first time we've gone head-to-head like this. It will be the first.
noisy.
Rika-chan, you expect to win with that, huh?
I am a member of this club after all.
Dan Kuzenaga has offered left maxilla bone to Hallow.
Thank you for the bone! I enjoy your taxes. Thank you.
Win by any means is our society's third rule.
Rika-chan sneered to the best of her ability. You're on. Ooh. Both Mian and Satoko came back, each with their own plan of attack stuffed in their arms.
Okay then. Let's go in order. Let's start with the club president, Mi-chan.
Thanks for the Lacana! It's too bad, you guys. I'm ending this now. This old man brought this! Where did she get those? They were old tin diamond-shaped signs. Club curry, snake oil incense, and Oronamancy! How about this? That's very understated. A little too understated, Mion. I used to see those stuck up on barbed wire fences. They were more nostalgic than cute. Can you explain what part of that is cute? But there were puffs of smoke noisily shooting out of Reina's ears and nose, almost like a steam train. I didn't get it.
I shall be up next. It is this.
It was the hand-drawn poster from the Ladies' Society's roasted corn stall. It was a really bad sketch done by a housewife. Rude. She did her best, guys. An anthropomorphic roasted corn drawn without any sort of real plan. Yeah, so rude. Its very extensive. Oh, its very existence invited a sense of sorrow to the viewer. Bonk! Weep! That was the sound of blood jetting out of Reina's nose. It seemed to have been rated higher than Mion's. I really didn't get it. It feels like your artistic sense is a little avant-garde by about 5 eons.
Those were nothing but mass-produced signs after all. They have no chance against something hand-drawn.
I couldn't even begin to follow the way those guys were thinking.
Wicker boy! You can come hang out up here.
Egg!
Don't you hear Anthony? What?
Oh. Almost there. Halfway.
Waddy.
Being stubborn.
Be next.
Next is Rika-chan, is it? What can you even do without anything? Oh, he left. Okay. Are you bonking me on? Yeah, you ran your bone. Did you and Satoko both forget? If Rika-chan felt like it, she could simply... After moving back about 10 yards, she began waddling up to Reina. Seeing that, both Mian and Satoko gasped.
Oh no!
too late! Rika-chan tripped over nothing and lay motionless after falling down. Reina hurried over to her.
Rika-chan, are you alright? Alright?
Rika-chan had a lump on her forehead and tears welled up in her eyes. Only her fingers peeked out from her sleeves. This was the vital part. The palms of her hands were covered by her sleeves. She made just a single sound.
Anthony_079 has offered left haymate bone to Hallow.
Good night, Steve.
Thanks for stopping in! Oh, thank you for the bone!
Going to take you home.
I'd completely forgotten that. Thanks for the egg. Bye. The play that I personally had to use. Reina's face went completely red, her head bobbing back and forth with excitement. She embraced Rika-chan and began rubbing her cheek against her. I'd expect no less from her. Not a single element was overlooked. Lolly, Shrine Maiden, brink of crying, Mew. It was perfect. A simple trap. Transcended into pure moe. Now this is what you call art. K-chan has a pretty weird definition of art. You heard the definition of art. The true definition. I'll just pretend the sharp sting of those words cutting through me like a razor was a figment of my imagination. Rika-chan turned her gaze to me with a daunting smile as she was caressed by Reina, who was in full cute mode.
Now, Keiichi, can you beat me?
That cold smile was frightening Rika-chan. It must just be my imagination, but I see a demon inside her sometimes. Demon! We all got one. K-chan seems to have his own plan of attack. I wonder what he's going to show her. Whoa.
I also wish to observe the play Keiichi-san will make. Could it be... Is Keiichi also going to give a performance?
I basked in their pointed stares. I pulled Reina, who gave no sign of canceling out of cute mode, away from Rika-chan.
Oh, cute thing, cute thing. Keiichi-kun, let's go.
I'll show you something even cuter, so just hold on for now.
Huh? Oh, something even cuter?
But it's a bit too crowded here. Let's go back there. Oh my, I know. What is cuter back there? Reina looked very surprised as I pulled her behind the shrine.
I cannot fathom what Keiichi-san could possibly be planning.
This is K-chan after all. No, it couldn't be.
Keep on fighting, yeah.
After a bit, I returned. And a bit after that, so did Reina, dragging her feet. There's no way that scoundrel K-chan did something to innocent little Reina? Mian and Satoko passed by me, heading straight to Reina.
What exactly did he do to you?
For a moment, Reina was too dazzled to realize someone was talking to her. Oh, dazed.
Oh, it's Mi-chan. How?
Reina, are you alright? Did K-chan do anything to you?
No, he didn't do anything strange to me. Oh,
I'm so scared.
this is quite severe. Exactly what did K-chan show you? It was so cute. Oh.
Cute? What did he show you, Reina? Reina let out a long. Her eyes sparkled as she spoke.
Cute. So cute.
Oh, what was it? I didn't read it! Oh, no!
It was Keiichi's furry little seal.
What? 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 I don't know. In the blink of an eye, Mion and Satoko's elbows smashed into my face.
Huh? Wow. What? What?
Showing Reina something so dirty.
You sick pervert. I shall have you beaten into oblivion.
Wait, you got it all wrong. Why are we calling it a little seal? Why? What? A dark, billowing aura flowed from Mion and Satoko. It was no good. They're gonna kill me.
Mian, I'm not sure what's going on, but you've got it all wrong. You see, Keiichi-kun had... It's a fur seal keychain. Wow, I can read. It's a fur seal keychain.
Rika-chan stuck her hand into my pocket and pulled out my keychain.
He said he made it long...
Oh, that was Mion. Okay.
He said he made it long ago for one of his summer school assignments. He said he doesn't show it...
Show it other often.
He doesn't show it to others often because it's embarrassing. Yeah, so small and cute. He tried his best to make it. It's so wonderful.
Oh. Oh. You know, just them furry little seals. This old man thought you meant it was Keiichi's cute little fur seal.
I'd expect no less from Mian-san. You misconstrue things in the wildest ways.
They slung insults at each other and looked like they were ready to tear into each other at any second. I beg of you, if I'm in the clear, would you mind getting off of me? Oh my god! Is it Meso Daddy? We were interrupted by the flash of a camera. Hey guys, you all seem energetic as usual. Now my show, Daddy. Who are you? Yes, best girl. It was Tomitaki-san. As I lay crumpled on the ground, Mion and Satoko continued to bicker above me. Rika-chan was patting me on the head. Yes, lick it. And Reina was still in cute mode. It was probably quite a lively scene.
It's a fine evening indeed, although it's rather poor etiquette to photograph a lady without her permission.
That's right. At least you don't really... I don't know who's talking. I think that's Kiichi. Ayo! That's right. At least you don't really need Satoko's permission. Herk! Satoko dug her heel into me.
Do you want to see the muscle daddy too, Waddy? Waddy? Come here. You gotta see the muscle daddy. You wanna see the muscle daddy? Come on.
Oh, good boy.
Yeah, that's the muscle daddy.
No. You can't use him as an excuse to get on my desk. Not allowed. Oh. Bye. Excuse me.
Show off my kitty.
I'll have to send a picture into Discord.
Good evening. Oh. You're heading back tomorrow, aren't you?
Yes, that's where he was for like a second or two.
Okay.
I think I have to make a pets channel too. I wasn't sure.
Oh.
Or something like that. Oh yes, I'll send pictures of the kitties and the birdies. Yeah, I'll have to do that after stream because I have so many. Oh yes.
Were you able to take lots of good photos?
Thanks to you. Oh. He's just a flirt with everyone. I got plenty of good shots. We got good shots.
Tonight's the last we see. Wow. Tonight's the last we can see old Tomataki-san, isn't it? It's such a shame.
Hurry up and have your major breakout soon. Just as rude as ever, aren't you? I really am sad I won't be able to hear that voice of yours for almost half a year. Be sure to have as much fun as you can tonight. You'll be back in Tokyo tomorrow, after all. That's true. It will be another 6 months until I can enjoy another night where I can see the stars. Oh! Tomataki-san looked up at the night sky cheerfully. At that moment, even though he was smiling, I sensed a bit of sadness. View the stars with him one last time, Kiichi. This is your chance. Why don't you move? Why don't you move here, Tomataki-san? And live with us. Oh yeah. Exactly. We need him. In Hinamizawa. Blah 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 blah. Tomataki-san was speechless. He felt the love. It's not very convenient here. No shops or recreational spots. There might not be anything really here. But you... Shh. We're gonna ignore that word. That word doesn't... Nope. Everyone knew what I was trying to say. That you love him. Stay forever. Tomataki-san was also well aware. So Reina, Mian, Satoko, and Rika-chan, none of them butted in. They know! Nope, it wasn't. Oh, confess. I've only been here for less than a month, so I don't really know everything about it. It's Akiichi. I don't know. Normally, I'm a really talkative guy, but in situations like this, I'm at a loss for words. He's all flustered! Hi. You came just in time for muscle, Daddy. Look at your mushkush. Yes. I think they're gonna confess their love. 'Cause it's his last night to see the stars. Even though all this was happening in such a boisterous setting, it felt like all the background noise was fading into the distance. See? Oh. He's like, I only have eyes for Tomataki-san. This place is probably... Tomataki-san rested his hand on me gently, silencing me. He's like, Kiichi, it's okay. We'll meet again. And view the stars. Thank you, Kiichi-kun. Mian-chan and Reina-chan, Satoko-chan and Rika-chan. No. Pretend, no. They're not in this. It's just, thank you, Kiichi-kun. Shh, baby, it's okay. Shh. We'll make it work. Tomataki-san's smile was so slight it looked as if it was going to crumble at any minute, but it was warm. Oh, don't let it crumble. I also think it would be great if I could live here. Then live here. Oh my god, Tomataki! Live here. Those might have been cruel words coming from a kid who didn't need to worry about working to feed himself. A hand touched my back. A strong muscle daddy hand? It was Reina. Reina, best girl. Second best girl right now. Go away.
Kiichi-kun, you shouldn't pick on adults. It's not nice.
We're not picking on him.
We're telling him what his future could be.
We're making plans
to gaze at the stars.
The background clamor of the festival returned. You took him out of his love aura fields, whatever thing.
We won't be seeing him for a while after all. We need to make sure Tomataki-san also enjoys tonight.
We can make sure he enjoys tonight. When Reina smiled, the mood instantly got brighter. That's true. I think I'll do just that.
Hey, Mi-chan, how about it? Can we let Tomataki-san in our club activities? Welcome back, Anna.
That's a great idea. My screeching. Welcome. Or so I thought. But Mian had a snobbish look on her face. Mian, you bitch! We need our muscle daddy in!
One of the requirements for membership is residence in
Hinamizawa, you see. The screech, yes. Oh, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch, you're gonna ruin our love night.
Me-chan. Just for today. Don't be mean.
It'll be me.
Thanks for
Drink up,
digging
you
your grave.
dehydrated bitch.
Somebody. What's going on?
Stretch those bones. Lazy fuck.
Thanks for the sing sesh and the stretch. I think I peaked. And the hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate blade. Oh, and you dug out your grave. Oh, so good, everyone. So proud.
Well, he does come around often every year. I'll make him an honorary citizen.
Finally!
Oh, yay! Now then, I wonder if this aged fellow, well past his prime, will be a match for me.
Hey, he's in a good prime. It's that sweet aged meat.
Show us the wisdom of a mature adult.
A mature, muscly adult. Can you keep up with us, youngins? Wait, who was that? I don't know. I think that was Keiichi. Tomotaki-san stepped back slightly at our audacious grins.
I, Mian Sonozaki, club president, do hereby authorize honorary citizen Tomotaki's entry into our club.
Her words were quite drowned out by our cheers. What do you mean by club?
What our club does, you see, in order to cope with our complicated society, we perform various activities with various rules. Sometimes they are in your favor, and sometimes they work against you. I'm pretty weak, so I'd prefer you not single me out. Let's try to get along. If you wish to mock our childish games, then this will be the perfect opportunity.
We'll leave you with nothing. We won't even leave the hairs on your butt. Oh, he knows he has a hairy butt. Keiichi, what have you not told us?
So, it's a club where we play games together.
Of course, Rika-chan was the only one to give an answer that made sense. All right, just what I wanted. I'll take you up on that challenge. Oh, I bet you could take any challenge, huh, Tomotaki-san? Oh, any challenge. Don't be too rough on me, my mentors. Not quite, not quite. He just got accepted into the club. Tomotaki-san got riled up. Did a victory pose like he was 10 years younger. Oh, he's so funny, Tomotaki-san. That's perfect. Keiichi's impressed.
What? You cannot try and use my muscle daddy as a way to get onto my desk.
Blade Voltage has offered 6th thoracic vertebra bone to Hallow.
Yay! Thanks for the bone blade. We continued walking through the festival with Mion in the front. Now we looked like a family of 6. Cute. It had some intensity to it.
Are you gonna sit up here with me? Or are you gonna keep whining? Huh?
Same rules as always. The loser will, of course, be subject to a penalty. Tomotaki-san was a bit surprised, but to us, it was just the same
Hanasitur
as
has
always.
offered left cuboid bone to Hallow.
Thanks for the bone, Hana! We love all the bones. Cute. Oh, I'll take every bone you want to give me. Regardless of how terrible a penalty was.
Hanasatu has offered right metatarsal 1 bone to Hallow.
Oh, thank you for the more bones. Don't forget, you can steal bones. Let's see. Oh, it does get higher every time, because, you know.
Hallow_bones has stolen right intermediate phalange 2 bone from Zankyuzainagi and offered it to Hallow.
Thanks, Anne. Ah.
Hanasatu has stolen right lunate bone from Hanasatu and offered it to Hallow.
I sometimes you steal your own bone. You never know! I forcibly took your bones,
Anthony_079 has stolen right parietal bone from blade voltage and offered it to Hallow.
It's just how it works. Sometimes you get desperate and like, I need a bone. Here's my own bone. You got your bone stolen, Blade.
Hanasatu has offered 7th cervical vertebrae bone to Hallow.
Thanks for your vertebrae. Nothing personal, kid. Figure out a way to help. We'll put some screws in there or something.
Zankyuzainaga has stolen right pubis bone from Anthony_079 and offered it to Hallow.
Wow, Zan. What kind of... Yo pubis! He don't go easy. Regardless of how terrible a penalty was, just don't lose. Reina was also brimming with determination. Totally not rigged. She didn't have any intention of losing. That's true. I tousled Reina's hair to lighten the mood. She giggled to hide her embarrassment. Oh, KJ! You fucking flirt. He wants his muscle daddy and his little... cute weirdo. I mean, that's fine. I see. This is what it means to feel like a kid again. Tomataki-san whispered that to nobody in particular. Oh, it's okay. You're not that old. You're not that old. He really is. At that moment, we heard an old man call out in a strong voice. Looking over, I realized it was the man Mion had greeted right before the festival. You're here. Oh. You're... Old man voice. Old man voice. Hold on. You're here, little Miss Shonozaki. It seems you brought quite the crowd. We came to eradicate your entire stall. His stall was a shooting gallery. Oh, time to show off them shooting skills and those muscles. It was the usual setup where you had to knock down the prize you wanted with a cork gun. The rules are simple. 3 shots, the winner is whoever gets the biggest prize. Everybody shouted their agreement. Oh, shading up again! You remember when everything cost a nickel? I know! Gumbosh and sticker machines. An arcade. Tokens. There was no need to consider how to win, since the condition for victory was simply size. The biggest prize at the stall, it went without question. Tomitaki? It was that one, wasn't it?
Whoa, the teddy bear. Cute.
Reina was gazing longingly at a large stuffed animal. Your grandma and you are talking about the raising prices of chocolate. We're all in your walls, Hana. We're termites. It was intentionally placed on an unsteady platform, so it was possible to get it if you hit the right spot. It's magnificently set up to make someone think that.
Not bad, Kiichi-san. I figured you would see through this scam instantly.
The most logical course of action would be to aim for some candy or a doll. The intent blah 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 blah. The intent analysis had already begun. In this club, you'll either... Wow, I cannot read. In this club, you'll get eaten alive if you don't come prepared. Everything hinges on what plan you can come up with before the main event. At some point, a large crowd had gathered around us, making a big fuss. There was this much of a following for a club's infamous event?
Knocking that bear down ensures a win.
Only 3 shots. To use them all just trying, that'd be rough. Oh, old man voice, old man voice. Hi, I have other customers waiting, you know. Who's up first? The first one has the advantage of being able to aim for the easier prizes, but it's dangerous to compete without knowing the gun's quirks. Schmacker! Tomitaki-san's take on the situation was pretty good.
He's always good. He knows what he's doing.
Don't question Tomitaki! He gets what our club is about.
Well then, to be fair, how about using rock, paper, scissors to decide? How about that?
That's really the only way. Rock, paper, scissors. After a couple of matches, it ended up with Mion being first. I didn't want to end up first. Oh well, I'll just think of it as a handicap. Gramps gun! Here you go! When the shooting range guy handed her a rifle, Mion looked it over intently. She didn't forget to check the cork bullet either. Okay, this gun is brand new, isn't it? No faults? Not bad. Mion raised the gun in one swift motion. It was completely different from her careful inspection. She was shooting from the hip. Whoa! Fire! Reload! Fire! Reload! Fire! Flop. Flop, flop. 3 candy boxes fell, one after the other. Man, you gotta go get a blanket, Anthony. Do not touch the thermostat. The crowd paused in a moment of awe and then erupted in cheers. What? Awesome!
That was quite good.
Tomotaki-san was at a loss for words after seeing such shooting prowess.
Amazing, Michan! 3! 3!
Her accuracy was incredible. Her choice of targets wasn't bad either. The 3 Mian had gone after were fairly large and pretty easy to knock over. They were all targets with very high return on investment.
Good job!
Ah,
Good job, good job.
oh no! Thank you, Hana! Uh-oh. You're gonna be put into the incinerator, Anthony! Who's up next? Satoko? Careful, the bullets are light. Next was Satoko. The rifle looked a bit big for her little for her lithe body, but it didn't seem like she had any problem with the weight. I know! I swear the game's rigged. It shouldn't matter. If only one person is throwing a ball, I should have a higher chance.
Of course, I shall aim for the grand prize.
She proclaimed that she was going after the teddy bear. Damn, Satoko, such a bold move. Boom, boom.
The moment she knocks it over, she's guaranteed to be in first.
Good luck, Satoko-chan. Oh, you're so nice. Satoko was the opposite of Mian. She aimed at the target quite carefully and squeezed the trigger.
Blah! These bullets are too light.
The first 2 bullets struck the bear in the torso, but it only shifted a bit. Ow, yup. You were aiming for this little guy. The little smiley face. Oh my gosh, look, it's a Mickey. And I'm assuming a Bugs. Don't tell Disney. Got her. You need to aim higher towards the head or it won't work. Satoko's 3rd bullet wasn't aimed at the bear, but the candy box below its arm.
I hate to say it, but it appears the bear is just too much for me.
She went boldly after the big catch, but since she switched over to less impressive prey at the last second, the crowd only gave a strained laugh. Were they laughing because she lacked the courage? These fools know nothing. Hurry back, Hana. I'll miss you every second. A fine attempt, Satoko. You've gotten better. The palm of Mian's outstretched hand went pumph as it tapped down lightly on Satoko. She appeared to just be talking hot air, but this was actually completely calculated. Damn that Satoko. Just to avoid being in last place, she dared to switch over to an easy target. Without shame or honor. Magnificent.
I'll allow you to take the bear, Reina-san. I pray for your victory. Okay. Thanks so much, Satoko-chan. Oh, bear-san. So cute.
Reina was up next. She couldn't hit the broadside of the barn. What? She couldn't hit the broadside of a barn as regular Reina, but she said that bear was cute. I wonder how Reina-chan will do. I hope she's able to hit at least one. You're underestimating Reina, Tomotaki-san. Heh. It's Reina, you know? It's Reina Ryugu, you know? If it's... Yeah, you haven't seen her in cute mode. If it was to get that teddy bear... Whoa! Tomotaki-san wheeled around to see what all the commotion the spectators were making was about.
Yeah, that bear is cute. I would pop him with some cork bullets to win that prize. If it was going to get that bear, she'd be able to shoot through a pinhole. The one known as Reina Ryugu could do it. Shaking. It's shaking. Oh, cute. Reina couldn't hide her excitement over the bear's slow rocking. Now Reina couldn't lose. Not bad, Reina-san. The less collected you become, the stronger you get. Wow! Another big cheer. Reina's bullet hit the bear's forehead again. Not enough. The bear seemed to wobble more than before. But it might not be possible. You never know. With Reina-chan's skill, it might be... While Tomotaki-san was just as excited as the... Wow! Just as excited as the crowd! Rika-chan's analysis was not swayed by emotion. If Reina had 10 more shots, then she could surely knock it over. But with just one more, no matter how you looked at it... No! Go! Boom! Wow! The crowd let out a dejected groan. She had shot it right in the forehead 3 times. It was a bit late, but they gave her a good round of applause for the attempt. Oh, Bear-san, take him home. Oh. She should be praised for her valor, but she had no trophies to show for it. Then, at that moment, the old man flicked one of the candy boxes with his finger and handed it to Reina. Aww, what a nice old man! This year is for you, little lady. Huh? You're giving this to me? Oh. The gods wouldn't forgive me if I let you go home empty-handed after such a display. His voice is all over the place because I don't know what he is. There was another show of applause. Reina turned bright red and pulled her head back. What? Oh, Reina turned bright red and I pulled her back over to us by her hand. Oh, so touchy-touchy. You did a good job. Your cute mode really surprised me. Oh, I really wanted Mr. Bear. It was easy to see that it only needed a little more to be knocked over. Do you think Keiichi's gonna knock it over for her? Just a Southern Australian Japanese guy working at the fair. This here's for you, little lady. He better. Reina had done quite a lot for me. I still needed to pay her back for that delicious picnic. All right, then I'll get it and give it to you. Oh, Tomotaki! Oh, it's a triangle! Didn't see this coming. What? She's like, I thought I was the player. No, it's Tomotaki too. Oh, my show daddy. Tomotaki-san has stolen the words right out of my mouth. Okay. Please, Tomotaki-san. Good luck. Damn you, old man Tomotaki! Oh, Keiichi, I see some real feelers coming out. You're like, even though you have all these mushkos, you are one-upping me. Stealing the good parts for yourself. A small hand stretched over and fell gently on my head just before I was overcome with frustration. You keep on fighting too, Kiichi, okay?
Tomotaki-san carefully studied the bear. Setting his sights, he shouldered the rifle while holding the other 2 shots in his hand. Why he doing that? Yes, no doubt. Tomotaki-san is aiming for... The time between the shots was short. It was meaningless to shoot again once it stopped shaking. So Tomotaki-san was relying on rapid fire to win the battle. He's aiming for that bear ass. It was visibly wobbling much more than it ever had before. But that was all. It still didn't fall over.
Oh, too bad.
All of Reina's momentarily expectation from watching it sway violently turned into a dejected sigh. I really thought it would work.
It seems that since you're a man, you will not be receiving any candy.
That was it. It meant Tomotaki-san had no spoils of war.
So both Kei-chan and Rika-chan can just shoot down a small, easy prize and avoid being dead last.
Avoid being the loser, huh? Oh, sorry about that. Oh, I think that was... No. It's your turn next, Kiichi-kun. Best of luck. Don't act like you didn't try to take our best girl from us, Mr. Muscles. I was the 5th shooter. I took the rifle from Tomotaki-san. If I took the ruthless route as Mion had suggested, then I'd go for a small target. Except, when I picked up the rifle, I definitely got a feeling from it. It was burning passion. Ah! Passed down to me from Tomotaki-san. He's just trying to get rid of the competition. Oh, something. Oh, man. The regret of not being man enough to fell the bear that Reina wanted. Yes! Passion for Reina! Best girl! Yes, that's right. If I didn't aim for the bear, then I wouldn't be a man. Get that bear! Be a man! Get that bear! Be a man! After all, that was my promise to Reina.
Huh? What promise? What?
To shoot down that bear, then give it to Reina. That one.
You mean... Oh...
The crowd went wild when they saw our conversation.
Woo! Cool, Oni-chan! You got boss, man!
That's not it. Fine men of the crowd. If I didn't do this, then Reina might mug the old man running the stall on his way home. Oh, we had such a nice build-up. And he ruined it. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. Oh, are you lying? Why can't I just express my honest feelings? Ah!
Kiichi-san surely talks the talk. But how do you actually intend to bring down the bear? Reina and Tomotaki-san's shots did make it tilt a bit, but I think finishing the job will be difficult. Kiichi-kun.
If only there was some way to shoot faster, I'd be able to pile more power on the sway from each hit. Good luck, Kiichi-kun. After taking 2 deep breaths, I shouted over to the guy. 2 more rifles. Huh? The crowd murmured amongst themselves.
I wonder what Kiichi-san is up to. One person can't handle 3 rifles at once.
I get it. Nice thinking, Kei-chan. Mian was able to figure it out magnificently. Basically, what was taking the most time was reloading the shot.
That's right. Then, by putting 3 preloaded rifles next to each other...
Tomotaki-san went silent, peering at me and the bear through his lens. Oh shit! His photographer's blood predicted a miracle will occur. And then, the crowd finally picked up on what I was planning. Ha! No Pokemans for you, Zan! They let out a great cheer. They chanted my name. Kiichi! 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 Rapid fire is the key. If I miss, all is for naught. After letting out a deep breath, I paused. Relax. Now! That moment, it felt like time itself had stopped. I felt like I could see the trajectory of the bullets. Hit it, and knock it down. The first shot hit the bear on its head. The second, the third. The bear swayed hard. And then... Ooh, ooh, yeah. Oh, the cheers began before the stuffed animal. I even finished falling off the shelf. The guy caught it before it hit the ground and tossed it over to me. You actually knocked it over.
Don't give me excuses. Give me results.
You got me. Amazing. Congratulations, Kiichi. Congratulations. Congratulations, Kiichi-kun.
Keiichi-san has finally learned how to use his head. I see.
Oh,
I see you in a slightly better light now.
I didn't do it all by myself. Everyone hit it, and those small bits together brought it down. This trophy belongs to all of us. What? You said... Ya bitch?
Right. This is from all of us working together. Me didn't hit a single time.
After holding up the teddy bear like it was a championship trophy, I handed it to Reina. Aww. Aww! Here. This is from me. No, from everyone. Thanks for always making your delicious lunches. Oh, no, you should have been like, you should have taken it all. Be like, this is from me to you, girl. You would have gotten major brownie points. Reina, thinking she was never actually going to get it, was momentarily speechless.
I know. I can't. Kiichi-kun, this is everyone's, after all. Oh.
In that case, I was the one who knocked it down. And it's mine. It's mine, so I'm giving it to Reina. There we go. Finally. I pushed the stuffed animal towards her again. This time she embraced and accepted it. Oh. Ah. You watched out for me ever since I moved here, after all. I'm really grateful, you see. Thanks a lot.
Oh, Kiichi-kun, thanks so much.
Reina dove at me. Ah! Mian told me a few days later that Reina kissed me, but I didn't realize it during all the excitement at the time.
The kiss.
We got the kiss. I remember what I was trying to say to Tomotaki-san earlier. There really isn't much of anything here. but there are lots of things you can't find anywhere else. I gained a lot from coming to Hinamizawa, especially at that moment. So cute! The crowd's cheers echoed on and on. That was such a cute scene! I'm glad he actually finally won something. When did that happen? the kiss? Oh, for once, yes. It was just in that brief little like black space because he's like, I was so overcome with my good deed and excitement that I didn't realize she kissed me. It was probably like a cheek kiss or something. I could see that. From the altar set up in front of the shrine, the drums sounded with a booming echo. It was the finale of the festival. Oh yes, it do count. Cheek kiss count.
I'll be heading off.
What? Rudes.
I'll be going off ahead then.
Uh-oh. I need to go and get myself a good spot, too. Well then, everyone. See you in a bit. Both Rika-chan and Tomotoki-san gave their farewells and disappeared into the crowd.
I wish both of you the best in your endeavors. Now, shall we be off?
Yeah, might as well go see Rika-chan's charming figure. Let's go. Yeah. Huh? Where's Reina? What are you doing?
Kiichi-kun, Mi-chan, save me.
Since she was carrying such a ridiculously large stuffed animal, she was being carried by the flow of people. What is she doing? She must have her hands full taking care of that bear. So I'll leave Rin in your care, Kei-chan. I have my hands full taking care of Satoko. Ah! You're in on it!
Who would want to be looked after by you, Mion-san? Ouch! Please don't pull my arm!
Before losing sight of Mion, I grabbed the back of Reina's collar.
Kiichi-kun, not there! Don't grab me there!
Oh my. Always so bossy. Where can I grab then?
What's going on?
Yeah! Uh-oh. Collar grabs are too kinky. Too lewd. I didn't feel ashamed at all. Reina was ashamed enough for the both of us. I grabbed onto Reina's hand and dashed after Mion and the others. Hand-holding is much more lewd, so... what the fuck? We're gonna be late. Let's hurry up.
Yeah.
I hadn't realized Reina's hand was so delicate. I know. Ugh. Should have walked in like a dog. Yes. She needs a leash and a bell. Maybe she needed a bit more exercise and nutrition. That wasn't what I meant. Not at all. My ears burned. I tried to keep calm. I repeated the phrase, "Keep it together, Kiichi Maibara," in my mind, but it didn't look like I would be able to anytime soon. I really didn't want Reina to see my face right then, so I pushed onwards, dragging her along without looking back even once. I know. Do you? Oh my gosh. they're gonna get pregnant. Hello, Raptor. You gonna marry our lewd characters with their hand holding? Me? Hello. We just had the cutest scene. They were shooting down the stuffed bear. And Kiichi was like, I will get it for the best girl. And he did. Oh. How are you guys doing? The worm priest. Check, please. And everyone clapped and everyone cheered. Yeah, it was great. There was already a huge group of people gathered at the altar in front of the shrine. The fire at the altar made it as bright as midday and just as hot. There was a pile of futons warded with sanctified rope in front of the altar. Oh, we missed your Pope. Your Pope explanation. You can give us the short version if you like. Come to think of it, they did say it was a festival where they did something with the cotton and futons. The cotton and futons.
Kiichi-san, Reina-san, we're over here.
Satoko waved her hand from the front row. Ah, sorry. Making our way through the mass of people, we reached the spot they'd saved.
How was it? Were you able to have a little bit of excitement with Reina?
You punk! So what's... Wow. So that's what your plan was. Well, obviously... Instead of replying, Mion gave us a perverse grin. See? She knows all about that unwed hand-holding. I made a joke religion based on my buddy a couple years ago. So now we have at least 10 followers, and since I started...
What kind of place is this?
Since I started, bam, instant Pope status. Oh, yes. You are that Raptor Pope. She always knows. She's a schemer. How was it, Reina? Was K-chan's hand bigger than you thought it would be? Oh. Reina turned bright red, puffs of steam shooting out of her. I heard something slice through the air and turn around to see Mion on the ground with a welt on her face. Rev Raptor or Father Raptor. Ah, I'll try and remember. Mion, when were you hit? Between the ha and o of her how, I think. Reina, it's not good to punch your friends to hide your embarrassment.
I didn't hit her. Whatever. How?
Thump! The thunderous beat of the drum echoed, silencing the crowd.
You must all be quiet. It's beginning.
It was a solemn ritual. Rika-chan entered dressed as a shrine maiden, followed by members of the municipal community. The elders all looked at Rika-chan and clasped their hands in praise. The only thing allowed to disturb the profound silence was the flash from Tomitaki-san's camera.
The _daddy_raptor cheered with 10 bits. Thank you.
Thank you for the bits, Reverend Raptor. You're so nice. What's the big thing Rika-chan is holding? You can't catch me. I'm too big for that ball. I'm too bony. Wait, are you calling me a palpitoad? You bitch. Oh yeah. I wonder if they'll add it in. They better. It'll probably be like super expensive though. Are you saying my bones are ugly? Anthony? That's being mean. He got my bones ugly. What the hell? I take such good care. Thanks, Anthony. I bleach them and I keep them clean. Hey, you started this. Don't slap me. Thank you, Anthony. Why can't you just compliment my bones? Zen, learn a thing. You're always so nice, and Zen's not.
Oh, like Zan, that's used for this festival. It's a sacred farming tool that only the Shrine Maiden may touch.
Whatever. You're not allowed to quit. It was an awkward shape for a piece of farm equipment, not uncommon for something used in rituals. After reciting a Shinto prayer, Rika-chan approached the pile of futons, rather, gathered at the altar. She swung the hoe, like Zan, skillfully, plowing it into the futons. Each and every little movement of this performance probably had to be done in a certain way. Without a doubt, this was a ritual. What's next? Airing out futons?
She's purifying futons that absorbed illnesses from people over the winter. So when So when Kei-chan said airing out futons, he wasn't completely wrong.
Rika-chan's face was already dripping with sweat. That Zanho was probably really heavy. She staggered side to side with the momentum of each swing. Satoko looked on, silently lending her support. Worried?
Rika practiced every single day with a mochi hammer. She will certainly prevail.
Satoko's hands were sweaty, and whenever Rika-chan started to sway a little, she held her breath. Why wasn't Mion a candidate to be the Shrine Maiden? it feels wrong having Rika-chan swing around something so heavy. I'd do it if they asked me, you know. And well, it's not something just anyone can do. That's true. Shrine maidens need to be pure after all. Grunk. Mion drove her elbow into my side. With the thud of the big drum, Rika-chan gave a solemn bow and descended from the altar. That triggered a round of generous applause. After the blah 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 blah, after the Shinto priests had raised up the cleansed futons like a portable altar, all the spectators stood up. Following after the priest, we all marched on at a moderate pace. They descended the shrine's giant stairs in a line. What's happening now? Washing the futons in the river?
Watanagashi means setting cotton adrift, you know.
You'll get your ghost shrine maidens tomorrow, Anthony. The procession continued right up to the bank of the stream. A fire was stoked high and it was bright as day here too. People started crowding around it and clamoring.
All right, get in line. Line up, Kiichi-kun.
I wondered what was up. Maybe we'd get some holy wine? Red and white bean buns? Ooh, bean buns.
It's not food. I said it was cotton.
Ah, but of course. They didn't call it the Watanagashi for nothing. I finally understood. Do you? Do you? The municipal committee, blah 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 blah, members pulled out the cotton from inside the futons and balled it up like mochi, handing it out to people. Reina dove into the line and brought out some for me as well. We then proceeded to the bank of the stream.
Since it's your first time, Kiichi-kun, just copy what I do.
She held the cotton in her right hand and waved her hand as if to purify it. She touched it to her forehead, chest, navel, and both thighs. Wow! You want some cotton thighs?
You do this 3 times and silently give thanks to Oyashiro-san.
Ma. Oyashiro-sama? What's that? The name of the shrine's god?
Yes, it's the guardian deity of Hinamizawa. It brings about both miracles and curses. So you must be sure to show respect.
That sounded like a pretty frightening god. But well, when in Rome. I was officially a resident of Hinamizawa now, after all. Doing as Reina showed me, I touched the cotton over myself 3 times. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Thank you, Oyashiro-sama. Oyashiro-sama.
This way, all the evil that possesses you is sucked
out by the cotton. Like that egg trick. Shuck out my evil with some eggs.
Then you let it gently drift away on the stream, and you're done.
Together, Reina and I set our pieces of cotton afloat on the surface of the water. The flowers of cotton blooming in the water had sucked out all the evil festering in Hinamizawa and drifted off, disappearing into the distance.
Ooh, yes! Let's make an evil omelet.
It was wonderful, like those floating lantern festivals I'd seen on TV. The best part, though, was feeling like this rite of passage had made me a true resident of Hinamizawa. He finally truly belongs. So happy. Do it!
Just do it!
Make our evil omelet. While staring off into the stream, I somehow got separated from Reina. Do it! Do it! Do it!
Do it!
Do it!
Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Do it! We will make our evil omelets. I heard do it. I had to do the parasites. Wow, I cannot read anything. I had the parasites in me, had to. The parasites in, yes, yes. Context clues. Woo! I understand. I go to more sticker wars with other people too. Where's our show hard? I wasn't very lonely though. I know this place now. This is where I live, my home. It's probably better if I just stay here instead of wandering around aimlessly. Someone would surely find me while I was enjoying the evening breeze. I heard a familiar voice. It was Tomotaki-san's. I headed towards it. How did it go, Tomotaki-san? Were you able to get some good shots? Yeah, fortunately. Oops. Tomotaki-san was with a girl. What? What? I felt a little like I was intruding. No, you should feel a little anger. How was it, Kichi-kun? Did you enjoy the festival? From the way she spoke, it seemed like she was a resident of Hinamizawa. I really should try harder to remember people's faces here. Maybe you should. What was her name? Well, it was fun. My face must have given away how desperately I was trying to remember her name, because she gave a light-hearted chuckle. It's probably because it hasn't been long since you moved here. It's pretty hard to believe, seeing how friendly you've gotten with the other kids. If that's how it looked, it was probably all thanks to Reina and Mion. Perhaps you feel more like a resident of Hinamizawa after taking part in the festival today? I wonder about that. Oh, that's not like you. I had tried to get used to Hinamizawa, but there were still plenty of things I didn't know. The faces of people I'd met, for example. Things that had happened in the past as well. Oh. You're feeling left out because of something like that? It's not so much as feeling left out. It's just, I'm not sure how to say it. That incident at the dam construction site, the fighting over it and other conflicts, that terrible incident they pretended they didn't even know about whenever I brought it up. Even though it was in the past, as someone living in Hinamizawa, it wasn't wrong to want to know about both the good and the bad that had happened here. If it will put you at ease, then I'll tell you everything I know. Tomotaki-san's smile made me more relieved than I'd ever been. He does have that effect, doesn't he? No muscle smile. It was hard to think of what to ask when someone said, "Ask me anything," though. Even when there was so much I wanted to ask. Then, could you tell me about what happened when the dam was being constructed? There was a big incident here. Incident where Hinamizawa was going to be submerged, right? I think the locals would be more knowledgeable about the dam than I am. Well, if you don't mind, I'll tell you what I know. It's only what I read in the newspaper, though. Tomotaki-san's eyes entered an unfocused gaze as he searched through his memory. Then he spoke. Finally learning stuff! The decision to start the dam project was finalized 7 or 8 years ago. I heard it was the next major project after Kurobe. There were 3 major issues in Japan at that time. Improving
inter-island transportation infrastructure, meeting the higher demand for electricity, and flood control. There was a boom of dam building due to the massive economic stimulus they provided on top of generating electricity and flood control. Hinamizawa had the right conditions to support dam construction, so it was singled out. The dam reservoir would have covered quite a lot of ground when it was completed. The entire area, right up to Yaguchi? We're gonna go with that. Get that seal. Get that fuzzy little seal. Way upstream would be underwater. What the fuck, guys? No one has a fuzzy little seal? I'm disappointed. But why did they have to pick a populated area like Hinamizawa? Couldn't they have instead picked a place where nobody lived? Not really sure why, but I heard that it was just the right terrain for building a dam. Oh, you pushes you. I doubt it, Zan. Say it. Do it. See, Anthony said it.
Do it.
Hey, do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
Hugging seals?
Do it.
I
Do
don't
it.
get it. Explain. Do it. Explain. I'm gonna take a drink while you do that. Is this something I should Google? No. Why? Anthony, should I Google it? Hanya, should I Google it? I don't know what's going on. Take the seal to the club. Abe, are you talking about killing seals? Is that what hugging seals mean? I'm confused. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. What does hugging seals mean? Google.
Let him cook.
I'm not seeing anything. It's just like, yeah, they hug humans because they trust them. And the only other thing is that they'll hug you if they're underwater and you might drown, but
You'll have to tell me later, like, what for realsies it means, because I don't get it. I'll show. I want to know why you know that. Where did you learn this, Sam? You condone clubbing me? You want my bone dushed? A thing a few years ago. Well, I was alive a few years ago. I don't know if I was like... I don't know if I was like paying attention a few years ago, because I don't. Anyway, we'll pin that. We'll pin that. I'll ask you later, sir. Of course, there were protests here in Hinamizawa. Rika-chan had said there was a battle. From that choice of words, I had to guess things had turned violent. There was a trial, and it was even brought up before the National Diet. Hey, you brought this all onto yourself. You could have not said anything. It was covered in the Tokyo newspapers, too. Mian had told me all about that as well. I'm sure every resident of Hinamizawa had united to fight together. The feeling of solidarity found here, which could not be expressed properly with mere words, was likely brought about by that battle. Ask Zan! Yeah, Zan, why are you clubbing seals? What the fuck? And as a result, bribery and scandals were brought to the light. As things got more and more complicated, they eventually halted construction. If I wanted to know, now was my only chance to ask. They won't let me catch them. Oh, I guess you did in a way. It was certainly a bizarre incident that boys my age would be curious about. I felt a little shame from the fact I was petty enough to have my curiosity piqued by Reina and Mian's refusal to talk about the event. No, we're experiencing this right now with Zan and his seals. But I figured I might as well ask since I had the chance. Just so I would stop... blah, 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 blah. Just so I would stop thinking about it so much. So, there was a dismemberment, right? There was. I happened to be here in Hinamizawa at the time, so I remember it well. Tomotaki's answer was nonchalant in contrast to my hesitantly forced-out question. Oh no. It was about this time, 4 years ago. It was the day of the Watanagashi, if I recall correctly. Debate on whether to continue construction on the dam was in disarray. Scandal after scandal rocked the project near the end. The incident that was the final nail in the coffin for the dam project. I know! Dan's so crazy. He gets himself into hot water and then he's like, no, 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 no. I don't want to be in hot water. A fight at the dam construction site ended in the victim being murdered. Fearing prosecution, the 6 assailants divided the remains into 6 pieces and each hid one. 5 of the 6 criminals turned themselves in out of guilt, but 1 was still on the run. The right arm he'd hidden had yet to be found. The major details lined up with what was in the tabloid I'd read earlier. Oops. We're Keiichi now. You want to be wholesome? Is that possible for you? It certainly was a tragic incident, but it wasn't so terrible that Reina and Mia needed to hide it from me. I guess sometimes. Anthony, Zan can be wholesome sometimes. I guess they didn't want someone who just moved here to have a negative impression of Hinamizawa. I felt grateful for having friends who worried so much about me, as well as shame for still being so interested in it. It was near the end of all the trouble with the dam, you see. So everyone was saying that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. Oyashiro-sama's curse, huh? Oyashiro-sama was the name of the god at the shrine that held a festival today, if I recalled correctly. I see. Their guardian deity rained divine punishment down on the evil dam construction for trying to flood Hinamizawa. Ugh. Apparently, the younger ones didn't think so. It seems the elderly in the village never doubted that it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman with Tomataki-san said, with a mischievous chuckle. Tomataki-san began laughing with her. It was so infectious, I ended up laughing as well. But I wonder now. There are quite a few, I think, amongst the youth, too. A few what? People who believe in Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman's lips were turned... The woman's lips were still curled into a smile, but her expression turned stern. Then after that... Then after that, it continued every year. Always around this time. Continued? What continued? Tomataki-san paused for a second as if to build up some suspense. Then he whispered to me, as if someone might have been listening. Sweet whispers! Every year, on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody dies. The year following the dismemberment, on the day of the Watanagashi, a man from Hinamizawa who had supported the dam fell off a cliff overlooking some rapids and died while he was on vacation. Unfortunately for his wife, the body was never recovered. This whole story is nothing but wholesome. So cute. Nothing odd going on. He supported... Who's talking? I don't know. He supported the dam construction even though he lived in Hinamizawa. At the end, at the time, there were whispers amongst the elderly saying it was Oyashiro-sama's curse. The woman chuckled mischievously again. Then, the next year, the night of the Watanagashi, the shrine's Shinto priest died suddenly from an unknown illness. Blah, blah, blah. His wife drowned herself in the bog that night. The shrine's Shinto priest? You mean he was from the shrine here? Oh. That was us. The woman nodded. There was a rumor amongst the villagers that they weren't able to quell Oshiro-sama's anger. Then the year after that, again on the night of the Watanagashi, they discovered the battered body of a local housewife. Housewife? Up until now, all these mysterious deaths were people involved with the dam or who had connections with Oyashiro-sama. With that in mind, could the housewife have been involved in some way too? Exactly. The woman stated slyly. No, it's more menacingly. One of the victim's relatives, you see, was connected to the younger brother of the dam supporter who fell to his death 2 years ago. The younger brother is still alive, it seems, but it did bother him quite a bit, so he moved to the neighboring town. For a while, I stood there with my mouth agape. The battle over the dam construction with Hinamizawa's future at stake, and the murder at the center of it all. That was all I knew, and that was all I wanted to ask about. But that wasn't all there was to this story. Homicide, body disposal, accidental deaths, terminal illness, suicide, fatal beatings. I'm a pretty level-headed person. Sure you are. I don't really want to believe in curses, but the freakish deaths happened every year. Wow, reading hard. On the day of the Watanagashi, and all of them were related to the dam construction. It was easy to dismiss. It was easy to dismiss each of them as coincidences by themselves. But then you put them all together, dismissing all of them as coincidence would then defy logic. I don't believe in curses, but every single year on the day of the Watanagashi, somebody or something makes it happen without fail. The woman chuckled again, as if she picked up on what I was thinking. It felt like she was saying, maybe there was, maybe we frightened him, stuff like that. I felt embarrassed at being read so easily. I pressed Tomotaki-san to continue. Press those muscles. A bit of impatience and irritation in my tone. Then, so someone died the next year, right? Who was it that time? I wonder, who do you think, Kiichi-kun? The hell? The way he said it didn't agree with me. The sarcastic tone ticked me off. Don't avoid the question. I'm serious here. Hey, calm down, Kiichi-kun. I realized when she tried to calm me down that I had been panicking. We aren't trying to avoid the question, Kiichi-kun. It's just, when you say the next year, that's today. When she hesitated to say it, Tomotaki-san finished for her. Whoop. I pressed him so much. I broke into a cold sweat. I really didn't like the direction this was headed. Nobody wants to think of it. Oh, nobody wants to speak of it, but they all think it's going to happen again tonight. The festival was so cheerful, though. Well, the victim last year, the housewife, she was a non-believer. It turns out she didn't even attend the Watanagashi festival. There was a rumor going around that if you didn't participate in the festival, you would incur Oyashiro-sama's wrath. Didn't you hear anything about this, Kiichi-kun? I never even heard a whisper of that rumor. Then the reason everyone was at the festival was they were afraid of the curse? I figured that must have been the reason. There were a lot more people at the Watanagashi than usual. I guess everyone was just afraid, after all, of Oyashiro-sama's curse. Ellipses. I couldn't utter a single word. In this modern age, where we've made progress in all scientific fields, shedding light on the unknown and misunderstood, where black and white television has been eradicated and we sent men to the moon, even with all of our accomplishments, this can exist in modern society? Who would have thought? Tons of invitations were sent out to neighboring towns, youth groups to help pad the numbers. Hannah, you've been to the moon? Oh my gosh. I need your autograph and a moon rock. But after that string of events, few decided to join. Oh shit, we were, weren't they? Oh my gosh. See, I don't pay attention to where I'm at. I wanna be like Hana when I grow up too. So smart. So wrinkly. Oh my gosh. Oh, Anthony, you were there too. We're all fantastic and have the most wrinkly of brains, yes. Uh-oh. You'll have to beat him off with a stick, Anthony. Oh, or a bone. Yay!
Anisatur has offered right metatarsal 5 bone to Hallow.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we can throw all the finger bones at them. We'll help. You sure are giving them a finger there. Exactly, they'll build it after like a month or two, and they'll be like, "What the fuck?" I went to Bone Hand. Oh, I should find one. For realsies. I mean, I do. They just need to be built. The municipal community members were complaining about how hard it was to gather participants. Also, the police are treating each case as isolated. They don't believe they're connected. It's a way to fuck with someone's head, sending them a middle finger bone puzzle. It would be just be like, I thought of you when I got this. Yes, a good message. They're trying to keep it quiet, so it's all plainclothes officers. It finally begun to dawn on me why Reina and Mian were reluctant to talk. If nothing happened during this Watanagashi, everything would have been over with and I'd be none the wiser. If nothing happened, all would be well. In that case, it would all end up being just crazy talk. I should have been pretending like I knew nothing from the beginning. Then they wouldn't have had to act like nothing happened. And we would have all gotten back to life as usual. Maybe it was just too much for him after all. The woman ran her fingers through her hair as she sighed. No, it wasn't. Not at all. I had tried to act strong, but that just severed. But that just served to emphasize how much the information had unsettled me. After seeing how I looked, Tomitaki-san appeared to regret saying anything. Letting out a sigh, he then spoke, forcing an awkward, upbeat demeanor. Kiichi-kun, surely you don't believe in such things as curses? Well, no. If the causes of all the crimes were unknown, with the perpetrators and their methods all mysterious, then I would... Oh my god, reading. Then I would think it's the work of a curse. But that's not how things are in reality. Oh. There's no quote. But that's not how things are in reality. The police are investigating the evidence and suspects to uncover the truth. Hearing him say police made me feel a lot better. It was perfect for repelling the word curse. The first one, the dismemberment, for example. I told you, didn't I? All but one of the perpetrators were arrested. It's only a matter of time for that last one. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. There's no curse.
Don't you? I don't know who's speaking anymore. The motive turned out to have been an argument they had while intoxicated. That's no curse, don't you agree? That was true. If I didn't happen on the... Oh my gosh. Blah 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 blah. Okay. If that was true, if it didn't happen on the day of the Watanagashi, then I wouldn't think it was related to the curse at all. The accidental death of the man was supported... Ooh, oh my fuck. Thanks! My brain's slowly like going... What? Oh, as I hit my mic. The accidental death of the man who supported the dam is the same. He was in a position that made others hate him. The police made a point of investigating from that angle. They concluded it was an accident, not foul play. But they both happened on the day of the festival, right? Just think about it, Kiichi-kun. Do you think people with a lot of enemies here in Hinamizawa could participate easily in a local festival? It would be especially hard for them to be around during the Watanagashi. So they probably left Hinamizawa intentionally around this time of year to travel, don't you think? It wasn't a very clear explanation, but I sort of understood what Tomotaki-san was getting at. So I pressed on earnestly, asking more questions so that I could convince myself. Then, Tomotaki-san, what about the priest who died after that? The one with the unknown illness? That also happened on the day of the festival. It's even easier to explain what happened to the Shinto priest. The Watanagashi is a really big event that happens once a year. It was probably from all the built-up stress. Or it may have been because of a pre-existing condition. But it was an unknown illness. It's hard to believe something with an unknown cause could exist with all our advances in medicine. It's just an exaggeration. Rumors making rumors. Anyone would get worked up over having incidents happen 2 years in a row. The sudden death is quite unnatural, though. Of course, the police ordered an autopsy because of the strange way he died. But there wasn't enough for them to open a full investigation, you know? Turns out it was just a sudden death due to illness. The priest's wife committed suicide, correct? What about that? I believe I already explained that. Everyone was shaken up by the incidents happening for a third year. Those who are strong faith were quick to believe it was the work of the curse. Of course, that included the priest's wife. Apparently, they found a suicide note that said something like, "My death will quell Oyashiro-sama's anger." Well, don't seem like it did. Well then, how about the next incident with the housewife? That happened on the day of the Watanagashi too. The perpetrator has already been caught, and the case has been closed. Turns out it was just some nutjob trying to continue the legacy of the Hinamizawa curse. Then, how about the incident the next year? Oh yeah, this year is the next year. Tomotaki-san gave a hearty laugh. Nothing will happen. Not this year. There was never a curse to begin with. It's just that a group of people believed it was the explanation for a string of coincidences. My eternal computer finally got itself back on track. I felt a bit embarrassed by how childish I'd become after losing control and panicking. I can see very clearly now that Kiichi-kun really... Wrong voice! I can see very clearly now that Kiichi-kun really loves Hinamizawa. Oh, I think it's her. I don't know. We're Mushin. Even if Oyashiro-sama's curse actually did exist, Kiichi-kun couldn't... Hello, thank you. Couldn't bring himself to believe that such a thing existed.
My throat. My bony throat. Za. Wenched. I felt very relieved. I should probably just forget everything I heard tonight. I'll greet Reina and Mion tomorrow with the same smile as always. They'd probably also like tonight to end without incident, so they can continue on tomorrow without having worried me. Perhaps seeing my change in attitude, the woman who had been listening in stretched as she got up from the rock she was sitting on. Well then, I should be getting back. Goodness, I think I may have gone on a bit too long. There were so few people compared to the crowd from before, I could only make out a few groups of families enjoying the cool evening air. I looked at my watch. It seemed we talked for the better part of an hour. Didn't you come along with your friends, Kiichi-kun? Not going to look for them? Oh, yeah, they might all be looking for me. Ha 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 ha! You're quite the scoundrel making the girls look for you. Oh! Oh! See you, Kiichi-kun. Have a good night. Bye, Muscle Daddy. You too, Jiro-san. I'll see you a bit later. Oh my god, he played a few too. Wink wonk. Tomataki-san seems to be quite the scoundrel himself. Oh, I don't know. So his name is Jiro. We got our first name! After dusting off her backside, she disappeared into the crowd of people still busy cleaning up the shrine grounds.
Kiichi-kun, so sorry.
In her place, Reina came running over. I could see all the others behind her. Speak of the devil. I did a cute devil! I know, Tomataki's a go-getter. So is Kiichi. Just dang. My bad, Kiichi. Oh. My bad, Kei-chan. We got so caught up in our discussion. I'd completely forgotten about them while caught up in my own conversation, so we were even.
My, so Tomataki-san was with you. This works out perfectly. We still need to settle the shooting gallery competition.
Ah, that's right. So I guess I'm gonna end up dead last. Whoa. In the end, after my dramatic victory, Rika-chan was the last challenger, but there weren't many targets left. The ones remaining were all tiny and difficult to hit. She did take her time and aim, but all 3 shots completely missed. She was to end up sharing the loser's crown with Tomataki-san. However, she did her little mewing cry in front of the owner and he turned to mush instantly. She was given a pack of gum as a consolation prize. Her methods were a bit audacious, but she did avoid being the loser rather magnificently. Come to think of it, Rika-chan is quite the trickster.
I have no idea what Kiichi is talking about. Now then, it's decided that Tomataki-san is dead last.
Everyone cheered and applauded. Tomataki-san smiled wearily. Warily, yeah. Slightly bewildered. Words are fun. So, Tomataki-san, are you ready? Penalty time. Huh? Oh, I completely forgot about that. You're too naive, Tomataki-san. This is why our club can never lose. Mion pulled a felt-tip marker from her pocket. Oh, it's that. Show him some mercy, Mion. At least use a washable marker. A permanent one is too harsh. It just has... Wow! It just has to be permanent. It comes off when you do the laundry anyway. Whoa, whoa. What is this? Oh, that's our mushroom daddy. Please take it easy on me. All of us pinned his arms behind his back, and Mion approached him with the marker in one hand. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The squip, squip, squip. But she didn't write on Tomotaki-san's face. She wrote on the shirt he was wearing. You'd better have your big break this year, Mion. Reina took up the marker next.
Show me your photos next time, okay? Reina.
It was a little heartwarming, and I just had to laugh. Ah.
Haha. So this is more like a farewell card than a penalty.
Oh. Half a papa blast. So this is more like a farewell card than a penalty.
I'm not as soft as the rest. I'll make sure this is a proper penalty. Haha, dead last, Satoko. Try harder next time, Rika.
Here you go, Kiichi-san. I couldn't decide what to write, but based on what kind of penalty this was probably the most appropriate. I love you with all my heart and soul. That's what it has to say, right? Aww. Come back and play again, Kiichi. I mean, same message. Tomotaki-san was silent the entire time. At first, he was quite bewildered, but now he had a different look on his face. So I have to wear this all the way back to Tokyo as part of the penalty?
Of course, you'd better wear it all the way home. You could wear it when you come back. It would be nice.
He appeared deeply moved. Embarrassment mixed with a wealth of other emotions made him turn a bright red.
Oh. Oh.
Understood. I'll wear this the next time I come here.
Ah! Ah! Friendship!
I promise. Everyone cheered and applauded. It was the finest parting gift possible for a buddy heading out tonight. I saw the woman who was with Tomotaki-san standing near the festival grounds.
You can't see him, Shy? How? I bet it would be so cute, so shy. Why didn't they animate that? He would have little blush things right there. Just blush, blush, blush. So cute. Oh, so cute.
It seemed Tomotaki-san noticed her too and knew it was time to leave.
Seems like your guest is waiting. Isn't it about time?
Yeah, it's certainly how it seems. Ha ha, ha ha ha. Tomotaki-san headed off towards her and seemed to apologize for making her wait. We all shouted stuff at Tomotaki-san. Each time we did, he looked back and waved his hand. Eventually, he faded into the darkness of the night, out of sight. It was quite the casual farewell. This wasn't the first time any of us had seen someone off. They had done the same thing many times before.
He's gone.
Well, it's about time we take off too. Rika-chan had to stay behind with the other committee members since they were having a meeting. Satoko was tagging along with her. I headed back home with the usual suspects. The walk back was quite lively, with talk of the day's war stories. Should have done this, should have done that kind of stuff. Reina and I parted ways with Mion, and then it was just the two of us. Then we got to my house, and I parted ways with Reina as well. It's already pretty late. Are you alright by yourself?
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine. It's close. I'm going to run too.
If you run into some weirdo, just yell.
If someone does come, will you come and save me maybe? Maybe?
If I hear you.
Oh, okay. I'll scream loud enough so you can hear me.
Merrily Oh my gosh, right? Oh, she would yell, but don't think she would need help. Merrily spinning her arms around at high speed, Reina dashed off. She was fine. In that mode, not even an adult could stand against her. Reina's cheerful presence disappeared and it finally became quiet again. The curse that not a single person even whispered about. The more I learned about it tonight, the more unsettling it became. It didn't show on any of their faces, but they were probably all quite concerned about it as well. But if nothing happened tonight, then it all ends up being just crazy talk. Nothing will happen. Nothing bad, nothing at all.
What's wrong, Keithy?
Oh.
Why are you standing in a place like this? Come inside, you'll catch a cold.
It was my mom. Did you go, Mom? To the Watanagashi festival?
In the end, your father didn't wake up, so I missed it. A little disappointing.
Mom stuck her tongue out with a bit of an embarrassed look on her face. What? Whoa! Oh no! Mommy and Daddy didn't go to the festival!
You have received new tips. Mr. and Mrs. Hojo's falling incident.
Oh, okay. New tips, new tips. Oh my god, look at how many there are.
What do you mean? It's nothing but wholesome. Oh, goodness.
Okay. Do we want to Hojo couple falling? Should I just go in order? In order? Okay. Hojo couple falling incident.
From the June 1980 edition. On the afternoon of XX at 2 p.m., officer-employee XXX and his wife, XXX, of Hinamizawa Village in Shishibone Prefecture, disappeared after falling 27 meters from the observatory platform in Shirakawa Prefecture. Police and firefighters searched downstream and discovered the body of XXXX at around 7 p.m. that evening. His wife, XXXXX, has yet to be found. The search has run into difficulties due to the effects of Typhoon 3 from the previous day. It appeared a railing at the observatory that the X's leaned on had broken, causing him to fall. The groundskeeping staff was questioned by the police in regards to facility deterioration and if park maintenance was performed properly.
Oh.
The terminal illness death of Shinto priest Furude. From the June 1981 edition. On the afternoon of XX, around 10 p.m. in the X district of Hinamizawa Village in Shishibone Prefecture, the Shinto priest of the Furude Shrine passed away after an existing condition he was recovering from suddenly worsened. Parties close to the deceased said he was suffering from anxiety issues concerning the festival, which was to be held that day. Also, after XXXX's death, his wife, XXXX, went missing, leaving behind a farewell note. The police and local youth association continued the search. However, given the presence of the farewell message and the fact that the Onikakushi the fact that the Onikakushi marsh is said to be bottomless, they have run into difficulties. Whoa. We're not finding our wives' bodies. Housewife murder. It wasn't reported in the newspaper. Oh, shit. Radio log.
This is Okinomiya Station, calling Unit 3. Unit 3, please respond.
This is Unit 3. Loud and clear.
Backup is headed your way. Hold position until further instructions. Over.
Roger. Unit 3 acknowledged.
Requesting no headlights. Requesting radio silence.
Station, the doctor has arrived. They want to carry it away. What's the order? Over.
Acknowledged. Leave it to the doctor.
Affirmative. Understood. Backup has arrived. Shouldn't we let them take a photo first? I think the Vic is done for.
My radio filter. I'm just so good at voice acting, you know?
So good. Save. Save. Oh, end of chapter 6. Let's see.
I'm a real police officer. I answer phones and I talk on the radio.
What are we saving you from, My brain stopped. Well, we haven't hit the 3-hour mark, so we could do another chapter, if we want to take like a minded. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with going longer if you guys are. I would just want like a small break to get a snack. Have fun lurking, Hana. Oh, how many nephews are you watching? No, cute. So cute. Yeah, I think maybe just a small 10 or 15 minute break. Just so I can eat real quick. And then if you guys need to eat, know that too. And then we'll continue on with chapter 7. Because it's getting intense, so it's like, I don't want to stop. I just need a small pick-me-up. So cute. Yes. I have 3 nephews. And 2 of them are 3 and under? No, 4 and under. And they're so energetic. And I can't spell my note. Wait. Okay. And I'll put on my little return. Be right back sign. Okay.
What? Oh, thank you. Thanks for letting me have some food. It's delicious food. I still have some, so I might pause once in a while to take a bite or two, but otherwise, yeah. We can keep going, yeah. How was everyone's break, by the way? Oh no, you're not supposed to. You're not supposed to tell. Enjoy off my bones. Oh, yeah, that's true. You don't have breaks with little nephews running around. Oh, one of mine, the 4-year-old, he's so relentless. He'll be like, "Can I play on your phone?" Oh, it's so shiny. Thank you. Keep me clean. Oh, I'll be all like, "Can I play on your phone?" And I'll be like, "No." And he's like, "Please?" And I'm like, "No." I am a dumpster fire, thank you. And then he'll try to give you those puppy eyes. I'm immune to them. Because I'm wicked and evil. Oh, don't be apologizing. Don't fucking mod someone else's chat, Anthony. God. It's all good. Are you a mod? How many mods? Oh my gosh. How many people do you mod for? Exactly. It's
Drink
like,
up, you dehydrated bitch.
I'm smacking. Thank you for watering my bones. They are watered. Exactly. Like, I see it too many times. I'm immune. How are you doing? Hmm. Ooh. It's going good too. We just ended chapter 6. And starting chapter 7 right now. We just learned that the yearly festival has rumors of a curse that kills someone every year, and bomb, bomb, bomb. And I believe this is the next morning, right after the festival. So I was expecting something to happen, but I guess we'll see. I think she does at some point. I think she's chapter 3 or 4. So it might be a little bit before we see that. Unfortunately. You didn't read any of that.
Hanasatu has offered right distal phalange 1 foot bone to Hallow.
A foot bone. Thanks, Hannah. Good morning. Nice job yesterday, K-chan. You didn't do
BM
so
underscore
badly
smackin
yourself.
has offered left navicular bone to Hallow.
Thanks for the bone, BM. Yes, pay your taxes.
You could steal some from other people. You could put in other items in place of them. Like those bolts. They're around the same size. Yes, the voice to text. Oh, yes, these little stumps. Or your tongue. You could use your tongue to hit the little keys. You didn't do so badly yourself, Mion. I mean, have you seen the game we're playing? Yesterday was fun.
Oh, that's right. Kiichi-kun, thank you very much. For Mr. Bear.
I'm glad you like it. Don't use it as a pincushion, though.
I wouldn't.
Nose, tongue, toes. I'll use them all to write shitty jokes. Aww, it's such a good wholesome Zan. He's not talking about clubbing seals or anything this time. Still chatting happily, we entered the classroom. But the moment I stepped into the room, a splashing sound and a nasty sensation. It was a bucket filled to the brim with water. And unfortunately, my foot stepped right into it. The most wholesome clubbing stream, yeah! Exactly! If you want us to club your home, we'll do it. Wholeheartedly.
My, now, how diligent of you to mop the floor this morning.
Clump, clump, clump. Whip, whiff.
Kiichi-san flicked my forehead.
We're clubbing. Now it's time to... Club that seal! You were wrong, Zan. How could you? Club that seal!
You should set a more brutal trap next time.
Seeing that, Reina began to swoon as Mion looked on dejectedly. Everything was the same as always. Everybody was there and nothing felt out of place. The uncertainties I had in the back of my mind since yesterday had vanished.
What is it, Kiichi-kun? Didn't get enough sleep, maybe? Maybe?
I slept like a log, but if you want, I'll do a reenactment during class.
You shouldn't do that.
Mion alerted us that the teacher was coming, so everyone shuffled off to their seats. Good morning, everyone. So yesterday was the festival. Thank you all to the people who stayed until the very end to help clean up. We were all slackers, so none of us actually helped clean up. Actually, I had a feeling that the only thing we did was run around the festival and cause a ruckus. You sure fucking did. Okay, then. This time of year, you might see some people here from out of town doing interviews about the festival for magazines. I thought it was the usual stuff, so I was going to tune it out. But then I noticed the different tone in her voice and started paying attention. You may be asked questions. Please don't say anything silly or something that could be taken the wrong way. Do you understand? In unison, everyone replied, "Yes, ma'am." What she said was really vague, but I understood what she was trying to say. After all, this was the 5th year. There were probably lots of third-rate reporters pouring in, hoping something regarding the curse had happened. It did nothing but perpetuate the village's bad image. She was saying, "Don't spout stupid shit you think is funny." And now, I was one of those who needed to keep their mouths shut. I found it rather cute how I felt a sense of unity from such a trite thing, if I do say so myself. Ah, he belongs! He found home. So sweet. I was summoned to club activities after school. Since everybody was still pretty tired from yesterday. A croissant. Since everybody was still pretty tired from yesterday, we just spent the day relaxing. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Today, let's play a classic game of deduction. How about this one? Oh, a game from overseas. Looks interesting. The instructions are in English, but the rules don't seem that hard. I won't lose, you hear? I'm not too bad at this game. It seems that Reina didn't handle this kind of game very well. The rules are, the person who can match the murderer, weapon, and the scene of the crime wins. Are they playing Clue? I haven't played Clue in forever. Have you played Clue? When was the last time you played Clue? I must know.
I'm in danger.
What? You've never played Clue, Zan? Exactly. It's a classic. Hold on. Hold on here. Hold on here. Oh. Mick, do you believe this bullshit? Yeah, Zan, did you play Monopoly? Or Life? Oh my gosh. Yeah. We gotta make up we gotta make up that childhood for Zan. Hold on. Oh, I know I have the tabletop simulator. I think that's on there. It looks like. Ooh, okay. We'll set up a day. I guess it would depend. If we were siblings, if we would be raised by my parents or his. Oh, if he was raised by... Well, if he shared what I experienced, he'd be more of a weeb.
But yeah, we gotta get you to play all those games. We'll have to set up a... Ooh. He's not very weeby, though. He hasn't watched Bebop, Anthony. You're not weeb enough at all. What? No. I thought you did. Mick, have you watched Bebop? What? What? It's a classic. It's the OG. It's like required anime watching. I'm losing my fucking mind over here. That Cowboy Bebop? With Spike and Jet? Big? Edward? Big? Sailor Moon is a classic, but Bebop is also like a classic. Yo, it's fine. I hear there are VTubers who don't watch anime, which is totally fine. I did watch Yu Yu Hakusho. They're making a remake. Which I'm actually really excited for. Oh. See, every time I try to get Zan to watch something, he can only watch like 2 episodes, if that. And then he's like, okay, I'm done. I gotta go do other things. I did watch all of Naruto. I haven't watched all of Shippuden, but I did read it. What? Wolverine? From X-Men? Oh, the... You haven't watched the live-action X-Men? Oh my gosh. We need to have so many watch parties and so many board game parties. It's not even funny. Not even all your horror movies? I mean, that's okay. Yeah. If you want to watch more horror stuff, we can watch more horror stuff. We'll have a watch party, then you won't be alone. See? Oh! Anthony. I got you killed, cowboy? Ooh, yay! Okay. Good. Well, we'll still have our horror watch parties. Horror movie watch parties. It'll be fun. Aww! I mean, are you surprised? That's my job. I make sure everyone is suffering even when I'm not totally present. Here, I'll return the flavor. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, you can't die in this game, so otherwise I'd die for you. Oh, and then we'll get mech after this too. Just to make sure we cover our bases. I'll look into the tabletop simulator for Clue and all that. And then we could all play together. That'd be so fun. There were 3 kinds of cards comprised of suspects, weapons, and locations. Ooh, I wonder if they have Betrayal on House on the Hill? Ooh, that would be fun. That one's really fun too. Ah! I could see that the names Mion and Rika were written on the suspect cards. Oh, a card with my name on it as well. There are plenty of different weapons too, like knives, axes, and poison. The locations are pretty nice too, like the living room, the study, and the courtyard. So basically, you take out one of each of the cards. These are the answer cards. Yay! Yes, Mick! Good. I know we would find what nerd you were. What other board games do you like? It's been a little bit since I last played a board game, but I mean, trying to get back into them because it has been a little bit, as I said previously. Battleship and Jenga. Oh yeah, I think you said that. Ooh. Yes. Oh gosh, now I want to just find all these board games to play on the tabletop simulator. Yes, Chutes and Ladders and Candyland, my childhood. Oh, Zan, have you played Chutes and Ladders and Candyland? Or are we adding those to the list? Oh, Mousetrap. Aww. That one was fun. Okay, well good. At least you played something. Ooh, more niche stuff? That's fine. Popular, Catan, Werewolf, Codenames, Exploding Kittens. The classics you've been naming. Oh, yes. Oh, we played Catan before. That's so long, but so fun. I think I played something similar to Werewolf. Without the cards, I believe. I can't quite remember. It's been a while. And then definitely played Exploding Kittens. Oh no, I played Kittens in a Blender. But from the same people, I'm pretty sure. Is there such thing as virtual board game for... Yeah, there's a tabletop simulator on Steam. And then I know they have quite a few of board games that are virtual and you can play with people. I played, what was it? Oh, I played that old Pokemon game with the circle cardboard things. That way, after I lost it when I was a kid. He, oh, Zan, tell your card story. That's so funny. I think it's funny. Clue, Life, and Jenga, yes. Yeah, I'll look into all that. It'll be fun to play. What? Why? Yeah, Zan. Okay, you better be typing. Ow. Not just cry. No, tell it properly. You gotta give him the deets. So we shuffle the remaining cards and hand them out. We ask each other about the cards and figure out the right ones. Puppy typing, Zan. I see. So the cards nobody has are the true perpetrators. What? Do you want me to just tell it then? Stephanie, raise your hand if you know the answer. Why? Are you sure? You seem pretty opposed.
Oh, bother.
I mean, I don't quite remember all the details, but we were playing a what the heck? We were playing some card game where you like take a roll and each roll has a specific ability. Oh yeah, Citadels. We were playing Citadels. And basically when we play games, we usually gang up on Zan because it's funny. So we played a few rounds where we kept doing that to Zan, and then finally he fought back. Yeah, he made someone cry by clubbing seals. But yeah, he finally stood up for himself. and he decided to, you know, troll a little bit, so he kept switching hands with the super serious game board dude and gaming guy and blah blah blah. So he kept fucking up his strategy by switching hands with him because that's what his role or character ability was. So because he did that, the guy ended up losing, and I think Zan won that round. Yeah, something like that. I forget the rules. It's been a really long time since we played, but but he pissed the guy off because he fucked with his strategy and won a round, even though he's been winning the last couple rounds like all the other times. So yeah, it wasn't really Zan's fault in that sense, but it's like he's like super competitive, the other dude. So like he'll sit there and like think strategy and all this stuff, which is fine. I don't mind. But it's like if you're gonna get butthurt when someone also like fucks around and beats you at your strat, just take it gracefully. I know. So Zan won. The guy was so pissed off that he had to like leave for a while. And then we heard later that he almost like threw away the game and he hasn't played it since. So yeah, we don't talk to that person no more because yeah, it's just like, gosh, a game is meant to have fun by all, I think anyway. Oh yeah, he was gone for a while. So it was like, oops. Citadels. Oh. Yeah, there we go. It is a pretty fun game. I wouldn't mind playing again. Which we'll check to see if we can find. Why? No, it just ruins friendships that aren't meant to be. It makes people cry. I mean, if they take it too seriously, sure. Oh, have you played the cheaters edition of Monopoly? That one's funny. Oh, you can steal money from the bank and all this stuff. Yep, the one with the handcuffs. Oh, yes. I'm not very good at it because, well, I'm usually playing with my nephews and they're young, so I usually be nice to them for the most part. Say my name, god damn it. Oh, I think Mian's talking. If you're right, then you get a point. If you're wrong, then you lose a point. Since the game ends even if no one gets it right, all the cards are gathered up and redistributed. You'll learn as you go. You really have to use your brain. No, they don't know about this. This side of me. They call me Tia. But you're so cute. And I'll be like, okay, I'll be like, okay, Auntie Tia's going. Which, you know, is just Auntie. Nice.
Canisitor has offered 4th cervical vertebrae bone to Hallow.
Thank you for the bone offering. I hope you have a good night. Oh, and here's Blade. Hi, Blade.
You'll get confused if you don't take notes.
Oh, I get confused with notes.
You passed out next to your kitty cat?
Oh, so cute.
So cute. Good job. What did I do?
I'm suspicious when you do it, then.
Did the kitty also wake you up?
I existed. The rest you can figure out by playing. So, Mion, what's the penalty this time? Everyone directed their attention to Mion. Ooh. Was your kitty meowing or were they fucking around? Cause mine usually wake me up by fucking around. Both. Cute.
Well, was it dinner time?
Ugh. Let's see. We're all still a little tired from yesterday, so maybe we'll take it easy with a gopher penalty. You'll be asked to rush out and buy stuff for everyone. What did I do? I love Onikakushi.
So, just being asked to meow 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 meow.
And then the rest of the song. Excuse me.
So, just being asked to go buy stuff like drinks and candy, I guess.
Yes. Oh, the kiddish.
Stretch those bones. Lazy fuck.
Oh, thank you, Bone.
Drink
Bone
up, you
Blade.
dehydrated bitch.
I'm glad someone's here to make sure I'm hydrated. I do have Bone on the mind. Now I believe you've been here the whole time and never abandoned me to go mod for some other people I don't know. Yes. Oh no, you were here during the bone stealing stuff, so.
Yes.
Every day is a new chance to lose another bone.
Anthony _079 has offered right talus bone to Hallow.
Ooh.
Thank you for the bone, Anthony.
phone tax is always appreciated. And always due.
I feel like the penalty today is pretty simple.
I wonder, is it really?
Is Keiichi-san thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. You don't know what you'll have to go by. I'm betting Mion would send out whoever loses to buy stuff like hemorrhoid cream or happy family planning manual or other crazy stuff. Oh shit. We got another epic card battle. The cards were lightly shuffled and passed out to each player. Oh, we're playing Clue!
Played. Have you played Clue?
And Monopoly and life and childhood board games. Good. I'm so proud. You what? Oh my god. Okay. Do you have the virtual tabletop simulator? Shut up, Zan. Okay. We're gonna have to play Clue, so you and Zan and whoever else wants to play can experience it. Because that's not right. Exactly. Gotta learn. Is that a good O or a bad O? No. He told me already. There's no running. The real perpetrator, the correct weapon, and the scene of the murder have been taken out. So that means all the cards I have in my hand are innocent cards. No running away, Blade. I'll follow you until we play Clue. Then I'll go first since I'm the club president, I guess. Well then, Mion, knife... Oh, what? Why is there a quote? Well then, Mion, knife, study. You pick one suspect, weapon, and murder scene and ask each person. If you have any of those cards, then you must say, I have one. However, you don't need to say which one you have. Yeah, I got it.
Me too. I have one. Oh my, all of them are here.
3 people answered when she asked if... Blah, blah, blah. If... 3 people answered when she asked if they had Mion, knife, and study. So that means that Mion and knife and study are all in the clear. Got to jot that down.
Then I'll go. Reina, X, Lounge.
Whoop. Only 2 people said they had one. So it means out of Reina, Axe, and Lounge, one of them is correct and is part of the crime? No, wait. Even if they say they have one, they don't have to say how many. It's possible that either Satoko or Rika-chan has 2 of the cards. Well, Kei-chan is next. Go ahead. Wait, just a little... I'm still sorting things out. The game has me thinking more than I thought. Oh man, this feels like it's going to be tough. And then we can implement penalties too like this. We're learning from our games. All right, now I have the criminal. What? Already? Here I am spinning around in circles, and Mion just now raises her hand. The murderer is Rika-chan, in the infirmary, with the poison. Well? Mion drew the cards from the box, and we checked to see if her deduction was right.
You were right. All I needed was one more hand. I couldn't tell whether it was poison or a pistol. I never use a pistol. I like killing them slowly with poison.
I like quick. No. I like slow, but bloody. Oh, I'll pull those bones out one by one. Rika-chan said such a hugely terrifying thing with such a sweet little face. Everyone was making a commotion about how they almost had it. Love turtle noises, they're so cute. I'll try. We'll see if I can get you.
Hallow_bones has stolen right capitate bone from Anthony_079 and offered it to Hallow.
Hey! I wasn't expecting that to work out. Thanks, Anthony!
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know how to rig. I'm too stupid. Reina and I were left out in the cold, though.
How did you do it, Kiichi-kun? I couldn't get it at all.
Don't worry. I had no idea either.
How can you both be so unsure? You'll both end up in last place together at this rate.
That's even worse. Going off buying something together as a couple? What if we end up having to buy the Happy Family Planning Guide?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
The only games that's rigged is the Pokemon one. It likes no one.
I can tell from Kiichi's expression that he's not very good at this game.
Oh, that's not true. I'll show you the true power of Sherlock Maibara during the next round.
My, that sounds just wonderful. I shall give you quite the thrashing.
After that, I managed to somewhat grasp the trick behind the game, but I was still always a step or two behind. I saw that Mion was somehow gleaning information from how the others were asking their questions. That level of experience was just too much. The only way I could stage a comeback was if I became ruthless. I tossed out the simple concept of deduction and switched over to the thought process needed to win. The important thing isn't to find out the criminal, it's to win at the game. Win at the game! Eureka! It should have that little boop sound from Case Closed. Or Detective Conan. Which I think I'm the only one who watched. Sorry, need to go to the bathroom. Take your time and squeeze out a nice one.
Me-chan, that's gross.
You watch snippets?
That counts, I guess.
I had them hold off the game and headed down the hall. The air was crisp. It showed just how stagnant the air in the classroom was from our body heat. On the school grounds, some of our classmates were still playing around. After spending some time cooling my head, Reina had made her way over towards me. Why can't I read anymore?
Kiichi-kun, did you call for me?
Yeah, I did. As I got up from my seat, I winked over at Reina. I'm glad it worked out. I don't want to waste much time, so I'll get right to the point. Reina, what's your record at this game we're playing today? She was taken aback. After a moment, she hesitantly opened her mouth.
Well, all losses. Why do you ask? I wonder.
I could tell from how apprehensively she was playing. The way things are going, I will as well. I can't figure out a way to pull off a last-minute comeback on this one.
So, I guess both of us will be taking that penalty?
Hey, don't accept defeat already. How about we win this? Both of us.
But how can we?
I brought my lips up to Reina's ear. Whisper, 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 whisper. Yeah, went a little bit. Oh, shit. I'm out of Pokeballs. Whatever.
Is that allowed?
Did you forget, Reina? The second rule of our society. Do everything in your power to obtain victory.
Yeah, try my best.
Get it, Anthony! It's okay. We'll be losers together. Our plan of attack was a quite rudimentary one. At the beginning of the game, everyone would be focused on their own hand for a while, taking notes and whatnot. Oh, we're all losers. No one gets the bull beat. Since our seats were right next to each other, we'd reveal our hands to each other. If we did it under the desk, then nobody would know. We'd begin the game with twice as much information as everyone else. Having this much information would mean we'd need to investigate less.
With this sort of plan of attack...
Oh, I think that's Keiichi still. With this sort of With this sort of plan of attack, we start off with a big lead over the other guys.
Yeah, with this, we can probably win.
We both smirked at each other. If I was the shady businessman, then Reina was the corrupt senator. Pleasure doing business with you. Then let's hurry back. We'll work as a duo to surprise everyone.
Hey now, there's no point if we go back together.
Wrong voices. Oh well. It would be like flat out telling them we made a little arrangement.
Oh, sorry. Then what should we do?
Go back ahead of me, Reina. I'll take my time coming back after washing my face or something.
Okay, got it.
Reina turned around and headed back to the classroom. I guess I should wait a bit longer before going back. If I went too soon, it wouldn't seem like I went to the bathroom. If Mian or one of them suspected something, then there could be problems. Well, they'd figure it out sooner or later, because both Reina and I would start winning over and over again. Both Reina and I will have earned enough points to avoid being the losers by the time Mian realized what was happening. Excellent. Not bad at all. Who dat? Oh.
Meibara-kun, may I have a moment?
Huh? It's the teacher. Man, things were just getting good. What is it? I'm a bit...
You have a guest. Please make your way to the entrance.
A guest? It's not like I own a hotel.
They have been waiting. Please hurry.
It was rather unfortunate that I'd have someone waiting on me right before my big match, but I was more interested in the unexpected guest. I didn't want to waste any time, so I decided to take care of it quickly. The entranceway was a heavy contrast from the hot sunlight and deep shadows. Waiting there looked uncomfortably warm was a middle-aged man, his tie sloppily loosened and his jacket tucked underneath his arm. I was hoping it would be our Muscle Daddy, like so bad. Just like, I made a mistake. I shouldn't have left to Tokyo. I should have stayed here. That would just, in my dreams, I guess. Yeah, but it's just this schmuck guy. Ugh. Are you my Wait. Are you my Bara-san? Keiichi my Bara-san? There was no question that he wasn't a resident of Hinamizawa. Oh! No, Muscle Daddy would never let this happen. No! I don't believe it! No, 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 no! He looks okay for his age. He got kinda, you know, he got some moves going on. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if he does. Oh, I bet he could take a whippersnapper. He got some suspenders to use after all. There was no question that he wasn't a resident of Hinamizawa, and that this was, without a doubt, the first time he had met me. Ever since I met Tomitaki-san, I'd been running into so many middle-aged men. It's destiny, Kichi-kun! You're supposed to be with middle-aged men. Well, okay, maybe man. No! No! Don't take that wrong. That's right. Who might you be? I have the AC on. How did I say his fucking voice? Shh! We're moving on. I tell you, I'm stupid. My brain don't work. My mouth works faster than...
City boy!
Oh my... Okay, I deserve all that. It's fine. Ah. From my own mouth. I have the AC on in my car. Let's talk there. It's a bit hot here, don't you think? Nah, you're good.
My name is Jeff.
Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, you fuckers. The man, completely ignoring my question, pointed over to his car parked near the gate and began walking. You gotta be kidding me. I had no intention of going along with some geezer I didn't even know. And he was asking me to get in his car with him? Kiichi no stranger danger? I'm not going to bite. Oops. I'm not going to bite. Come on now. He opened the back door of his car and called me over. I didn't like this old man, but I wanted to know what this was about. He's taking the candy! Even while knowing that conversations that start out like this have never led to anything. What kind of candy would lure you into a stranger's car? Yeah, we need more than just candy. We need a puppy or a kitty. Eye candy? No! He is not eye candy. Did you see that moves? The inside of his car was pretty cool. Cars with air conditioners were supposed to be a luxury. My dad didn't have one in his car, at least. Please let me know if it's too cold for you, okay? I have a habit of cranking it all the way up. So, what business do you have with me? Out of spite, I decided to ignore his remark in the same way he did to me and start my own line of questioning. He pulled out a notepad from his pocket and took out a picture that was stuck between the pages. On it was the face of a pretty goofy-looking guy. If you know anything related to this individual, then please tell me. Who the heck is this? I doubt even his close friends would be able to recognize who he was from this expressionless picture that looked like it was taken at the DMV. There were scribbles on his shirt done in permanent marker. Ugh. Starting with yours. Oh, this is old guy. Whoops. There were scribbles on his shirt done in permanent marker, starting with yours, my Bara-san, and quite a few of your classmates signed as well. Huh? This is Tomitaki-san? There was no hint of his usual unreliable and easygoing personality in this photo. It was an expressionless, half-asleep face. Then, do you know this woman? Even before seeing it, I had a good idea of who it was. I don't remember her name, but she's some lady who was with Tomitaki-san last night. I didn't know what her name was, but I did know she was a resident of Hinamizawa. Then when was the last time you saw these two? The night of the Watanagashi. We spoke. They seemed pretty close, I guess. Did anyone bother you about them? Anything is fine. Go ahead and say it. Being asked for every little detail is very troubling, honestly. I had a pretty good idea of who this guy was by now. Did something happen to them? There was no response to my inquiry. Thus, I replied to that silence in kind. I was pretty sure, no, certain, that this guy was a cop. Then why? Why was he asking about Tomitaki-san? No! Did something happen to him? No, not much, oh daddy. More importantly, why me? Shouldn't there have been plenty of other people who knew more about him than I did? The roar of the air conditioner felt unbearably loud. After a long pause, he finally spoke again. You've moved here just recently, isn't that right, my Bara-san? Are you aware, I wonder, about the stories of Oyashiro-san? My heart began to race. I'm pretty terrible at hiding things. It probably showed on my face. Not at all. If you don't, then that's fine. Well, I have heard of it. Tomitaki-san told me, actually. How much do you know about it? The dismemberment killing. The accidental death. the death by illness followed by suicide, and the lady who was beaten to death. The incidents that always happened the day of the Watanagashi ended in suspicious deaths. I didn't think Tomotaki-san would have kept anything from me. I think that was everything. No, rather, I don't want to think there was anything more than that. Do you know of that, well, curse, Maibara-san? Feel free to speak openly about it. I don't believe in it. My answer was instant. It wasn't so much that I didn't believe in it as I was on the verge of believing. I wanted to clear away my own doubts. That was the more prominent feeling. Really? Then that's great. Guess you really are one of those city-raised boys. So what if I don't believe? I have friends waiting, so could you get to the point? The man in the picture is dead. No! I'm Macho Daddy! I'm gonna battle you. Never mind. I'm not gonna battle you. But why? What did our daddy do? Or Mushosh? My mind went blank. Huh? What happened to Tomotaki-san? It would seem that he died last night. That was the night of the Watanagashi. Do you understand the implications behind that, Maibara-san? Implications? Not any for the cause of his death or the reasons behind it. The real problem was that he died on the day of the Watanagashi. Meaning this year, the curse of Oyashiro-sama had once again. The death of Jiro Tomotaki is still confidential. You can understand why that is, right? I didn't want to understand why. Please tell me. Tell me what happened. It was rather peculiar. It might be a little too graphic for someone born and raised in Hinamizawa. It was a roundabout way of saying it, but it caused me to doubt whether or not I wanted to hear the rest. I would only regret forcing myself to learn of something I shouldn't. Or at least, that's how I figured I would feel if I listened to the rest. One of our patrol cars discovered the body on the way back from security detail at the festival. It was late, about 5 till midnight. The location was, you know where the road into town becomes paved, right? Down past the slope, on the shoulder, around there. There were few streetlights on that road. Its pitch black darkness was only broken by the lights of passing cars and the moon. It was a stroke of luck that Tomotaki-san was spotted collapsed on the shoulder of the road. Tomotaki-san was face down, covered in blood. Blood and muck covered the asphalt. We thought it was a hit and run at first, but when the officer checked to see if he was still alive, he quickly noticed something abnormal. His throat had been ripped open. Yeah, just catch up in a flesh wound. From a knife or something? No. Nails. Nails? As in fingernails? With those he clawed through? From the coroner's report, it was it was revealed that it was his own fingernails. Huh? What does that mean? Basically, it meant it wasn't a murder. It was suicide. Tomotaki-san wouldn't do that. Tomotaki-san thought there was a reason to tear open his own throat. As hard as he could with his own nails. Tore through the skin until he started to bleed. And even then, Tomotaki-san didn't stop. He continued clawing, with enough intensity that it could have peeled off his nails. Still clawing. Still clawing. Then, as his nails reached through vital arteries that you should never damage, he continued clawing. Splurt. Blood splattered on the ground around him. "'Tis merely a flesh wound. 'Tis merely a scratch. Don't worry." As he bled, while gasping for breath, he collapsed, his body spasmed, and he died in agony. We thought drugs were to blame, but nothing of the nature that was detected. But it was a suicide? I've never heard of such a thing. This unnatural way of dying? If this wasn't a mysterious death, then what was it? The way he died, in those 5 years, his death most resembled that of a curse. As if to show both myself and Tomotaki-san, who proclaimed there was no such thing as a curse, that we were wrong. There were a few more suspicious details. From his body chemistry, perspiration, epilation, and so on, we concluded that he was in a state of hysteria right before his death. That was a given. It's hard to believe someone could be in a sound state of mind while clawing out their throat. Wounds on his hands matched a discarded piece of lumber found nearby. There are traces of where he struck trees and the guardrails within. Tomotaki-san's blood was found all over the place. Meaning that while tearing at his own throat, he was swinging around a piece of lumber. There were external injuries, which were not self-inflicted, discovered on Tomotaki-san. There is a high probability Tomotaki-san was assaulted. The external injuries suggest there may be multiple suspects. To summarize, Tomotaki-san was surrounded and attacked. While wandering the night roads in a state of panic, after being cornered, he picked up a piece of lumber and tried fighting back. I can read sometimes. Somewhere in there, he began madly Somewhere in there, he began madly tearing at his own throat, clawing at it. Then he died. The presumed time of death was around 9:23 p.m., meaning it occurred right after you finished talking to Tomotaki-san at the festival. Everyone signed Tomotaki-san's shirt, then parted ways. Right after that...
Now that's a lot of damage!
It's so much damage! Oh yeah, he should have been with a woman. What about her? She's missing. She hasn't shown up to work, and she hasn't returned home either. There is a very high probability that she was involved in this incident. For a while, I could only gaze off into space. I never would have thought that something unfortunate happening to somebody close to me could affect me this deeply. It's okay. He was your love to be, and now he can't be. It's heartbreaking. Ooh. Oh, the time I had spent with Tomotaki-san was short. But we went to the same festival, spent time together, and took part in the same competition. He was one of us. We had been continuing the investigation on various fronts, but when it comes to Oyashiro-sama's curse, the villagers here aren't very cooperative. That I knew well. I would have been none the wiser if not for Tomotaki-san, the outsider, telling me. So that's why you came to me? Because I'm not originally from Hinamizawa? I should have been angry that was the reason he wanted to hear what happened from me. If things go the way they have been, then the conclusion would be that Jiro Tomitaki died from Oyashiro-sama's curse. He turned away from me and gazed far off into the distance. The night of the Watanagashi, during that sacred ritual, he callously snapped off photos, angering Oyashiro-sama. That's how it's going to turn out. There's no way Oyashiro-sama would inflict divine punishment on Tomitaki-san. Tomitaki-san had to have been killed by humans, and a cowardly group no less. There's no way I'm going to let this end up being the fault of some curse. I think so as well. There's no such thing as divine punishment or curses. The tense mood was cut with the man's hearty laugh. That's how it must be, my Bara-san. Cooperation from individuals in Hinamizawa who don't believe in the curse is indispensable. Understand? Neither Tomitaki-san nor I believed in curses. But with the way things were going, it would just end up with Tomitaki-san's death marking the 5th year. Which would mean that Hinamizawa had rejected Tomitaki-san. That was something I couldn't allow. Tomitaki-san was one of us. He didn't live in Hinamizawa, but he came every single year. In a sense, he was more of a resident than I was. There was no way that Tomitaki-san could have been cursed by Oyashiro-sama. But there's nothing I can do to help. I have no idea what happened that night either. No. If you see or hear something that draws your attention, then that is enough. If I see or hear, he was talking in the future tense. Things or people or rumors, anything is fine. I don't care if they're unfounded. Here, this is my number. If I'm not there, then just leave a message with whoever picks up. He handed me a piece of paper with his number on it, but I hesitated for a second. If I took it, then whether I wanted to or not, I'd be mired knee-deep in this matter. Please help me solve these questions surrounding Tomitaki-san's unfortunate death. That's right. Why was I hesitating? I needed to find the murderer who killed my friend. His lover. I snatched up the piece of paper as a satisfied grin spread across his face. Everything we spoke of today is a secret. Please keep this confidential. Understood. From your friends as well. Especially from Sonozaki-san and Furude-san. Please do not inform them. Sonozaki? You mean Mion? Why? Are you saying they have something to do with the incident? With my friend's name brought up so abruptly and being told to keep it a secret from them, I became rather angry. This is what they call investigative privilege, I suppose. Don't play games with me. Mion is a close friend of mine. I snapped at him, but he didn't seem to especially be offended. I wouldn't mind telling you, but it may just upset you. Say it. He hesitated a little. Turning his gaze to the outside of the car, he began to speak after thinking for a bit. There is a possibility that the string of incidents happening here in Hinamizawa are a result of a village conspiracy. There's no way that could be right. Give me a break. First of all, is there any proof of that? No evidence. Also, each of the cases were resolved, and none of the perpetrators had any direct communication to the village. Any direct connection to the village. Then how did you come to that conclusion? Every year, the enemies of the village die on the day of the Watanagashi. Don't you think that's enough reason to suspect something? Hi, Bash! Game's going good. It's getting so intense. We lost our muscle daddy love interest. Yo. That's sad. How are you? Only the residents of Hinamizawa felt that the day of the Watanagashi was sacred. So basically, because incidents happened on that day, it was somehow related to Hinamizawa. First, it was the dam construction foreman. Then it was a villager that supported it. Those the village hold a grudge against die one after the other from mysterious causes. The means are different, but in the end, the result is the same. Ah, good. I'm glad you're having not a bad day. Do you have plans for the weekend? Unfounded, unreasonable suspicion. But it couldn't just be shrugged off. So, the victims after that, what about the Shinto priest and his wife's death? They weren't enemies of the village. The villagers had expected leadership from the Shinto priest at the time of the dam dispute, but he wasn't proactive. So there was a faction of villagers who harbored ill will towards him as a result. Ill will? It's not like he did anything bad to the village. What about that housewife after that? Did she die just because she was the wife of the brother of a supporter? That's such a trivial reason to kill someone. And what about Tomitaki-san? He's not affiliated with the dam project at all. Was he killed just because he was an outsider? Working. And then get some gaming in while you can. Yes. Agree. I hope you have fun playing. In the beginning, it fell on those related to the dam project. But as the years went on, the enemy threshold of the victims had become much lower. Well, that's the scary part. The bar keeps getting lower. What's scary about that? It means it's not just enemies of the village anymore. It's just an outsider is... Just being an outsider is reason enough. Then, next year's victim, they're just going to be picked out of the village outsider pool? It might be a person that just moved here. What do you mean by... I swallowed my words. Here in Hinamizawa, the ones who would be considered the most outside would be my family. I was proof enough of that, wasn't I? I still couldn't remember the names of the people I passed by. Then the next victims, my family, was he saying it was going to be me? But what does that have to do with Mion? I can't go into details, but the Sonozaki family led the dam protests. Quite fervently so. This is also true of Mion Sonozaki-san herself. She has quite a few misdemeanor and obstruction of public worker offenses on her record because of the protests. I knew Mion knew... Whoa. Oh, yeah. I knew Mion knew what it meant to fight. This was the first I'd heard of her family leading the protests, though. Well then, what did it all mean? Are you saying that Mion's family is involved with this string of incidents? I wouldn't go that far. I'm just saying that if it was a conspiracy, then they'd have the highest probability of being behind it. Not a very clear explanation. It felt like he'd magnificently avoided the details I really wanted to know. Okay, now we're using magnificently quite a bit here. We don't know who or how involved anyone is right now. That is exactly why I don't want you to say anything to the villagers. Instead of answering, I gave a very bitter expression. It seemed that he understood it well enough. Then think of it like this. I don't want to worry the villagers who blindly believe it's the curse. How about that? What do you mean, how about that? How should I know? But the reasoning behind wanting me to not carelessly open my mouth about it wasn't too hard to comprehend. The perpetrator was here. It had nothing to do with a curse. He was definitely going to be caught by the police and made to pay for his crimes. And none of the villagers should have anything to do with that process. It may cause those sensitive about the curse to just worry needlessly. Just like everyone kept it from me so I wouldn't worry about it. Is it now my turn to keep it from them so they didn't have to worry? I was just talking to myself. Unlike me, everyone else had been worrying over these mysterious incidents yearly, and the incident this time probably means a lot more to them. I didn't want to burden them anymore. In the end, everything went as the man had wanted, as insipid as it was, but it couldn't be helped. I understand. I'll keep it to myself. Is that fine? Mr. Uishi from the Okinomiya Police Department. Police station. You can call me Kura-chan if you want. Oh no, Uishi-san is fine. The way he said it was unpleasant, yet retained hints of politeness. He was a spitting image of a vulgar police officer. Though I've never seen one of this bulky before in the cops shows I'd watch. I told you he was bulky! I've taken up too much time. Your friends are waiting, aren't they? I should probably let you get back to them. The door opened with a click, and in streamed the blah 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 blah. And in streamed the oppressive heat. It was blistering outside of the car. Was it really this hot of a day? It was an almost cruel heat, as opposed to the mechanical coolness inside the car. Boop. It was as if the land of Hinamizawa itself suddenly hated me. I felt a little sad as that thought crossed my mind. I didn't mean to suspect your friends. Please don't misunderstand that. I refrained from telling him that it was too late to say something that self-serving. It's fine. Oop. It's fine if you don't see or hear anything, my Bara-san. There is enough proof that the village is not involved. I'll contact you if I hear or see anything. But I'm now a detective. Please don't expect too much from me. I won't. You don't have to become a detective. Just go on living as you have up until now. Just let me know if you notice anything. I hastily made my way back to the school building after giving him a quick bow. See you later. Farewell, my Bara-kun. I returned to the school building without looking back. I don't know how much time had passed. I did feel bad for keeping them waiting, but right now there was a lot on my mind. Tomotaki-san's death was hard enough as it was, but to think that there was the possibility of a village conspiracy? Worse still, there was also a chance that Mian was involved. Nonsense. Impossible. Not Mina, Reina, Satoko, or Rika-chan. It was a group that attacked Tomotaki-san. Who could the perpetrators be? Could it be they were hiding here, somewhere in Hinamizawa? I didn't know. All I could say for certain was that I knew that Mian couldn't be the perpetrator.
It's me-chan, the perpetrator.
Huh? I was startled to hear Reina's voice.
With the rope in the, lounge.
Nope. Oh! Reina clutched her head while flailing about. Looks like you're just self-destructing over here, wow.
Ah! Keiichi-san, you're quite late. As you may well know, I'm seething with anger.
Sorry about that. I was called into the staff room, you see.
You were reprimanded for bad behavior? That's a shame.
Well, it's been pretty heated over here. Since it's getting pretty late, let's make the next game the last one. If I remember right, I had 0 points. Isn't it pretty much decided that I'm going to be finishing in last place?
Don't worry, Kiichi-kun. I'm at -1 point. Oh.
The heck? Her score is lower than mine and I wasn't even playing. This is the final match to decide if the penalty is going to be carried out by Reina alone or by both Kei-chan and Reina. Yeah, right. Just let Reina do the penalty by herself.
We made a promise, Kiichi-kun, that we would both win. I waited all this time, you know. You know?
I'm sorry about that. I followed my initial plan of showing Reina my cards, but I didn't say who was the criminal and just waited for her to call.
I got it. The murderer is me. With the poison at the entrance. It is. It is.
Oh, wait.
Is it? Is it?
My, Reina. Quite a quick answer. Another stab in the dark? Oh.
Fate is correct. Oh, then it's decided that Kiichi-san shall take part in the penalty as well. Hooray! Kiichi-kun, let's both do our best.
Yeah, let's do our best. It's my fault, so I have no choice. Then that's game. Pew pew. Oh no, I clicked too fast. It's me, Mion Sonozaki, ranked first. In dead last are Kiichi Maibara and Reina Ryugu. Everyone applauded and the game ended. The problem now was the penalty. You gotta get her next time, Anthony. Now then, I ranked first, so I'll decide what you'll be buying for the gopher penalty.
What will she make us buy, I wonder? I wonder.
Oop. Hinkok. Oh, it's Blade back. How you doing? Have you been working at stuff?
You've been a lurkaloo.
Well, thanks. Ooh. Are you playing just to play? Ah, good. I like having the time to just kind of zone out and just play. Oh, is that Rip Tear game? Or what was that one that you were playing that one time? I don't know. I missed the stream, but I had it up. It was Doom 3? Oh, 64. Okay. Because I had your stream up at some point, and then I logged back into my computer and you were done. So I had this weird like screenshot when you were offline, and It looked like you were chainsawing some naked men, and I'm like, what did I miss? Good. It was funny. Well, hopefully I can catch you chainsawing some naked men later. The fuck? Oh, it just knows how to get the perfect screenshot. Let's blacklist the drugstore. That was your aim, wasn't it? Huh. I don't have any business at the drugstore. This old man's already got a list prepared for you on this piece of paper.
Whoa, there's a lot written here. A lot.
Damn it, what is she making us buy? 2 blocks of tofu, shampoo and conditioner, apple vinegar and fried tofu? The heck is this?
It looks more like a shopping list than a penalty. Me was certain she was going to win today.
Rule 7 of our society. You cannot refuse any penalty. Here's some money. The shampoo I usually get is Fruit Fable. Thanks. This is just your grocery list? I promised myself that if I won next time, I'd make her go buy hemorrhoid cream. Wow. Hiring is not a bad penalty. I know. Do my shopping. New tip. There are more than 4 spectators. Wow, first word, thank you. Hypovolemic shock induced by clawing out their own throat. Tissue is packed under the nails, not someone else's nails. It's undoubtedly by the individual's own nails. Nails, nails, nails! The shape of the scars also matches. Yeah, I know the immediate cause of death was suicide. I care who's talking here, I don't know. I get it, you're saying the cause of death is unnatural, right? It's kind of like when your back itches and you scratch a little too hard and draw blood. Some of Tomataki's fingernails had been pulled out. It's actually quite simple to pull out one's own fingernails. But it really hurts. Under normal circumstances, the pain would prevent you from completely pulling them out. Also, there were a lot of bruises on Tomataki's body. It's clear from the shape of them that he was assaulted first by someone or a group of people. According to the toxicology report, the deceased was in an extreme state of hysteria right before death. Then he fought back and clawed out his own throat because of how hysterical he had become. The guys attacking him certainly would have been surprised by that. Is it possible that in such an Is it possible in such an abnormal, I want to say abandoned, an abnormal environment, a person could perform acts that a sane individual couldn't possibly imagine? Of course, those are very rare cases. Actually, Uishi-kun, that wood plank the deceased used as a weapon? They only found sand and the paint from the guardrail on it. What about cloth fibers or skin? Nothing. The deceased didn't strike the assailants. Or it could be they took the plank he was fighting back with. In that case, they wouldn't have gone out of their way to replace it with another. They'd take them all.
Har har har. That's true.
Tomataki's pretty built and tanned.
Yeah, he is. Her built and tanned muscle daddy.
He was quite athletic.
That's right. He was pretty active.
I can't imagine what kind of sports he did when he was alive, but I think his physical strength would be on the higher side.
Oh, he's so active.
Well, he used to be so active. Meaning he would be difficult to overpower in a brawl.
Oh, yeah. Can't overpower him.
If a man with such a physique sensed he was in danger and swung the plank around quickly, it's just unthinkable that it wouldn't even nick the perpetrator. And his opponent was unarmed. This guy had a wooden plank, so you'd think he'd hit him at least once. To surround and take down someone of his physique? I wonder how many people it would take.
You dumb wit. You dim wit. You damn wit. You should know better than anyone. Have you forgotten your bad cop days?
If I was to take down this guy, how many would I need? When a group wants to take down big prey, it's fundamental to attack with numbers. I'd guess about 4. Even if there was a gap in their strength, they'd manage. Then there were quite a few perpetrators. So any drunk and disorderly groups of more than 4 are suspicious? A group of 4 or more. Just, if they had that many, then couldn't they have hidden the body in a less obvious location? Or did he somehow break away from that fatal predicament? Then there would be no reason to commit suicide. Moreover, I still can't comprehend the irregular way he died. It's full of mysteries.
That's under serious consideration on my end, too. I'll be examining it as thoroughly as possible, but don't get your hopes up. After all, we've never encountered a death like this before.
I'm not hoping for much, but I am looking forward to the results.
Awishi-san, the chief is calling you.
Thanks. See you around.
Yeah, best wishes.
Search notice.
Oh, hello. Tomataki, deceased. Resided in a cheap hotel in Shishibone City. Registered under the name Jiro Tomataki. Pet name? Travels via folding bike. No license. The bicycle was found 300 meters away, abandoned at the side of a forest path. Present on the day of the festival, accompanied by the missing Mio Takano. Was seen around 9 p.m. by police, location afterwards unknown. Held residence in Hinamizawa for 1 week each season for the last 5 to 6 years. Freelance photographer specializing in wild birds. Check with magazine companies. Nothing suspicious in the film located among the articles of the deceased. Wallet was among the articles of the deceased. Mere act of violence? From the contents of his wallet, he spent most of his time around Tokyo and Chiba, along with Sobu National Railway line. Blah, blah, blah. No individual matching the name Jiro Tomataki in the residency records. In the residency records of any of the Tokyo wards. Compare teeth to dental records. Send to Metro Police. Attach a photo. Send to Metro Police. Contacting magazines regarding Jiro Tomatake. Mio Takano, missing. Nurse at Erie Clinic. Became close to Tomotaki through her passion for wild bird photography. Resides in Okinomiya X District XXX. Single. Witnessed accompanying Tomotaki on the festival grounds. Currently missing. Abducted? Or maybe a suspect. An important person of interest. Had no motive to kill the deceased. Squabble from jealousy? Need to thoroughly investigate their relationship. Place of work, etc. Need to get information from the police on scene again. I want some cream puffs. 4 jumbo ones. Same. Oishi. Wow. Oops. I meant to save. Oh. Oh my gosh. Things are heating up so much. But yeah, that was the end of chapter 7. Yeah, it's getting so juicy. I thought like something bigger was gonna happen at the end of the festival, and I thought we were close to being done, but apparently we're not. Apparently we still have quite a few chapters to go. So yeah, nope, there's more juice coming. Which is good. I like the juice. Ooh. Oh. I think I have to call it. Yeah, we're going on like 5 hours right now. But yeah, I mean, we're averaging about 2 chapters per stream, so it's not too bad. We're making some headway each time. But yes. But we do have Fatal Frame tomorrow. So that'll be fun. Then we get to see your wifey. Oh, of course. Well, thanks for stopping in, everyone, and chatting and lurking. I appreciate it. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Would you rather see Phasmo or Left 4 Dead? Oh, no, you're fine. I appreciate you just stopping in. Don't feel like you have to talk all the time, so you're good. Ooh, okay. Flip that coin. Yes. Okay. We'll do heads, Phasmo, tails, Left 4 Dead. Flip coin. Oh, it's head. Oh, we're gonna go raid Daddy Raptor. I'm sorry, Reverend Raptor, because he's playing Phasmo right now. Oh yeah, we completely finished the game. Tomotaki is still alive and well, and he came through my screen. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys. I'll see you in Raptor's channel for a little bit. Appreciate it. Take care. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Bones with a raid. Hot damn. Appreciate you, Bones. Is that what?